I just spilled water all over my face and shirt.
Right on time to spill water. Hello and welcome, everyone. Big Hoss has spilt water. He has channeled his 9 intelligence.
Yes.
Into a huge slobbering mess.
Into a huge slobbering mess. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. We are back with Dungeons and Dragons. So, to do a little bit of a recap, our adventurers left Neverwinter on a job to reach Phandelver. They got ambushed by goblins. They cleared out a goblin cave. They returned, or they ended up completing their mission to deliver goods to Phandelver. Upon arriving in Phandelver, they found a group of thugs named the Raisin Brans, characterized by their tattered red cloaks, who they have affectionately titled the Raisin Brans. They found out that the Raisin Brans were terrorizing the town and decided to do something about it. Along the way, they picked up various items. They found other jobs they could take care of. They suspected the town master of being in cahoots with the Raisin Brans and found out that he was not. They then made their way to Tresden. Am I pronouncing that right? Tresendar Manor, which is right here. I pronounced it incorrectly, which is right here in regards to the town. Oh, also, I need to make sure that I put no spoilers in chat and pin it because you guys are reading chat. And I want to make sure that they do not spoil things. Soul, welcome in. Our adventurers snuck up to the manor relatively stealthily. They made their way through the destroyed manor house and found on the back side of the manor house, they found a staircase going down. This led them into a room right here.
Yeah.
Can everybody see the room?
Yes.
Wonderful.
Yes.
Mask is still stuck on the map. Okay, now he's over here. This led them into a room. And that is where we ended last session. Is that a promo D&D? No, it is not sold. This is a... Okay, one second. This is my real life D&D Dungeon Master game screen that I took a picture of and cropped out that I put in, so I actually have a D&D game screen for my character. I wish it was a blanket. That'd be way cooler. Okay, but back to the game.
Back to the beginning.
They have entered into what appears to be a cellar under the Tresendar Manor. As you walk down, you are on a 5-foot wide landing, roughly 15 feet above a large cellar floor. The stone steps descend down, leading to a smaller landing, and then onto another set of stairs going down to the floor. On the far end, you see a large pool of water. The water appears to be clean. And, excuse me, there appears to be a soft... I'm going to actually change the music real quick. And I'm going to turn it down a touch as well. I want some dungeon music. A little bit of ambiance. Wonderful. There we go. Okay. The water appears to be clean, and there you see some pipes leading against the wall over here, and a little bit of water is trickling out of them. You get the feeling that this is a cistern. This was a clean water supply for the manor. There is also a large number of barrels stacked up in each corner. Now, despite the way this room looks, the room is lit well by lanterns, and they are oil lanterns. So you all should have clear visibility. This begins our adventure. The first thing I would like you all to do is I would like you to re-roll stealth checks, because I don't remember what they were last time. So we're going to re-roll stealth.
All right.
So please roll stealth for me. Two 17s already. Oh my god, 3 17s and a 12. Very good stealth checks, everyone. Okay, so as you come down into this cellar area, you readjust yourselves. You have to kind of change footing. You have to walk a little differently on the stone than you did on the dirt. So you kind of readjust yourselves so that you are sneaking in this area, and you feel pretty confident. No, none of you are really making any noise. None of you are. You're not bumping against any of the walls. Your items aren't scraping against the stones. What would you like to do? I'll also point out one thing. I don't know if you can see it. There is a passageway underneath this landing that leads into darkness. So there is an opening underneath this landing that leads, that's dark, but there is an opening under there, you can tell. This over here is solid stone.
Okay. I think we should just at least go down the first little set of stairs, right?
Yeah.
Okay, do you want to go down the north or south stairs?
There's only one opening on that side, right?
Yes, this is solid stone over here, and there is an opening over here.
I'd rather be
the
facing
south.
the door.
Okay.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Can I get a marching order for this? Who would like to go first? It is well lit, so everyone can see.
Class.
Pause.
You go
Awesome.
first.
Okay, so this is. I'm gonna stop before we go any further. There. What weapon do you have currently equipped, Big Hoss? Are you okay?
Shield and sword.
Okay, so you have the long sword equipped.
And I think I did actually change it already.
So you did. I want to point something out to you. I've been doing it incorrectly. If you are wielding the shield, you cannot do the versatile attack with the longsword.
The versatile attack.
So you cannot roll two-handed damage with the longsword if you are also wielding a shield. Just so you're aware.
Oh, okay. Got it.
I was doing that incorrectly. I looked it up. I'm gonna try to homebrew a little something to make it a little bit better for you that way. But we're gonna. I'm working on that yet. So.
All right.
If so,
No, it's all good.
All right, I'm just letting you know that from this point forward, if you're wielding the shield, you won't get the versatile damage bonus. So just so you're aware. Okay. So you want to go down first, so it's like somewhere over here.
All the way down the steps, I think.
You are all the way down into the middle of the room.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So like there.
Yeah, that's cool.
Okay. Who is next? Do you all want to go down?
I'll go
Yeah, I'll
next.
get down.
Why didn't my sound alert go off? It should have. Okay, so you all want to join him? Go ahead and move yourselves into the room where you would like to be.
Okay.
Okay, are you gonna go there, Mask?
I'm just gonna stay there, like in the doorway, just to make sure stuff's not coming down at us.
That was
I'd like to
hyper.
point out that
Yes.
AK and Tammy didn't go down the stairs and they just broke their legs.
Yep.
It's good like
All
that.
right. So, you, Shaylin, now that you get a look at the view down there, you see that leads to a door. There is an opening and there's a wooden door up against.
At the end?
Yep. Yeah. Underneath this landing, there is a stone passageway that leads to a door.
Okay.
As you guys come down, the sound of trickling water kind of intensifies in this cistern. You get a better look at the barrels. The barrels are all labeled. They have things like they're labeled like apples, salt pork. Hold on. They gave me a better description here. Beef, flour, sugar, a whole bunch of... Basically, you get... At every barrel you can see with a label, it's some kind of food stuff. So, every barrel that you can tell is full of some kind of food. Flour, apples, salt pork. No pickles. Sorry, Big Hoss. But every barrel that you can see and you can make out a label is some kind of food stuff.
Well,
You are now in the center of the room. What would you like to do?
I think we should explore this level a little bit first, guys, before we check out that door that Mask is by.
Okay, so you guys want to do like an investigation check around the room?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you want to do a general, or do you all want to pick like a spot to investigate?
We can all pick a spot.
I think we could do general. And
Okay,
if
so
we see anything there, then we could get more specific, maybe.
Okay, so well, Bonita, you said you wanted to pick a spot, and so
Yeah.
Big Hoss, you can do a general one. Bonita, where would you like to investigate specifically?
Let's see. I don't really even know. Is this a door over here?
That is a door. You can see a door over there.
Okay. Yeah, maybe I'll just do a general.
You just was so you want to. Okay, so do you and Big Hoss, do you want to roll separately, or do you want to give one of you advantage? So one of you can roll with it. Okay, so you want to roll with advantage, Big Hoss?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
That
so
works.
go ahead and roll an investigation check with advantage, Big Hoss.
I'm fighting everything.
17. You have a -1 to investigation. Okay, you look around the room and you don't find anything generally around here, but with that level of an investigation check, I'm gonna say that as you're sort of looking around, you get kind of down here, and I need you to roll for me a perception check.
Regular?
Yes, regular. 19, 20. That's a very good check. So as you're sort of creeping around the room, you get kind of down here, right? You get kind of down into this corner, and you feel a slight breeze blowing across the hairs on your chin. Your beard is rustling, and you know that that's wind. And what you figure out is that the breeze is coming from this corner, and as you get closer, you realize that there is a secret tunnel. There's a secret door right in this corner.
I gotta tell everybody.
So you go back and tell everybody. Okay, so you tell everybody. Now everybody's aware that there is a secret passageway, or that. Okay, let me rephrase. That this wall right here opens up. That is a secret door, so it leads somewhere. Where it leads, you don't know. Is there anything else you would like to explore or examine before you decide what you would like to do?
What are you guys thinking?
Someone go through the secret door.
I don't know if we should split up, but
No, that's fair.
Yeah.
Splitting up sounds dangerous in this situation. There's too many points of entry.
Yeah.
which one do you guys want to check out first, though?
Check out the closest point. This door by Mask.
Okay.
So You guys want to open up the door up there?
If we can, yeah.
Okay. Which one of you would like to go open the door? Okay. Do you want to open the door and enter? Do you want to peek through?
Oh,
If we could peek through, we peek through.
that'd be better. Yeah.
Okay. So which one of you would like to go peek through?
Mask is in front of the door.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'll do it. I guess.
Okay. So you want to go
I'll
up and
do it.
and you want to click open the door.
Yeah.
So you look into the door, and what you see is a hallway. The floor is made of sort of it's kind of like cobblestones. It's not as nice as the cellar door, but it's solid. It looks to be solid. It is. Wait, where are you in this book? It has like fake pillars going up and down the wall. You see them. You kind of see them right here, right? They're about 10 foot spaced. The floor there has a rather thick layer of dust on it. And that's about all you can see from that door. Jalen.
And it doesn't look like there's any footprints or anything on the dust.
Roll a perception check.
There we go. Ah.
9. I mean, the dust looks pretty smooth. Any sort of imperfection could be taken to be like maybe a mouse scurried by, or you don't see any like human footprints in or like tracks like that in the dust. So no, you don't see anything.
I'm gonna go in.
You're gonna step inside?
Yeah.
Okay, move your character where you would like to go into.
I'm assuming that's a wall, like a. Wait,
Yes, there. So there is, it's kind of like a little entryway, like right in here.
Got a hole.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you want to go up to the corner?
Yeah.
Okay, so
I
go
can
ahead.
try to like peek around it.
Okay, so you walk up to the corner and you peek around it, and the hallway is it's about 30-40 feet long. These columns are about 10 feet apart. So you have, 10, 20, 30, about 40 feet there, and the floor looks to be even. There's dust everywhere. There are lanterns, again, oil lanterns along each of the walls. And the dust, as per your perception check, the dust looks to be, other than where you have stepped, the dust looks relatively undisturbed.
What's this stuff that's like right in the middle here?
So that's just a texture in the game. The floor is all stone. So what you're looking at,
okay.
Yeah,
All
it's all the same. That's just a texture in Foundry. The floor is pretty essentially uniform.
Okay. Maybe do an investigation, I guess.
You want to do an investigation to look for stuff, or do you want to do a perception to see if you see something?
We'll do perception, actually, yeah.
Give me 1 second.
Yeah.
Can we all go in with him, since I thought we were all kind of checking it together?
You all want to go in. You all kind of want to. Well, so I'll let one of you join him, one of you stand in the door, and one of you behind them.
I'll
Okay.
join him to keep him safe.
Okay.
I'll stand in the door.
Okay.
What happened the last time you came to keep me safe?
And then you're under. It's going to show you on top of that landing, AK, but you're underneath it in the hallway there. Okay, so you want to roll a perception check.
Yes.
Is anyone helping him? Because you're all gathered up. Is anyone helping him? Are you all going to roll perception checks?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, so it was the 9 the one you rolled now, Shaylin? No, that was for the dust. So
Yeah.
please
Yeah,
roll.
that was for the...
So is he rolling with advantage, or are you and Big Hoss going to roll separately?
Separately, I think.
Okay, go ahead and roll
Okay.
separately, please.
God, I'm rolling fire tonight.
Okay. So, Shaylin, you look around and you see everything seems normal. Everything seems perfect. Big Hoss, you look around, and as you're looking, you're a little more acquainted with being a guardsman. You're a little bit more acquainted with defensive fortifications. You notice that in the middle of the room here, between these two pillars here, this floor is set to break away.
Oh, I thought it was like a sewer or something.
No, this is a passageway.
Okay.
And that if this part of the stone floor is set to break away. What's underneath the breakaway, you don't know, but that this set part of the floor looks to be a trap. And because, again, you're familiar with it, you can't see kind of down here, down here, but along the top, you notice a seam, and there looks to be a ledge that could be safely skirted along the north side of the trap to get further into the hallway and to the door you guys can see down here.
Okay, I'd like to relay that information.
Okay, so you tell everybody that there is a trap here and that there is a ledge along the north side that they could skirt along. So, you are all now well informed that there is a trap. What would you like to do?
Do we risk it?
I think the most agile of us should attempt to go down there first, and it's not me. Okay, maybe it's me.
I mean,
That'll
I
be
reckon.
nice.
who wants to go over there?
I'll go.
All right, so you
Okay.
you walk up to the edge of the breakaway floor that he told you about, and you being told that there's a breakaway, you now see the seam, and you notice that there's a ledge along the south as well. So there's a ledge to the north and the south that you could skirt across. Would you like to attempt to skirt across it there, Shaylin?
Yes.
Okay, I need for you to roll for me an acrobatics check. Very
Now
good.
we're talking.
You
Might it
What's that, BK?
might it be a good idea to attach a rope to him?
Well, it might have been, but it's too late now because he did it.
Okay.
So you, Shaylin, you very easily skirt across and get to the other side along the north wall. You feel as you walk, you don't put any pressure on the floor at all. You're very light on your feet. And as you get over here, you notice that there are two large, where is the description? That the doors, there's two large doors, and they are covered in copper. The copper is green with age, but there's a very lovely relief in the copper of a weeping angel on these double copper doors. So you, Big Hoss, you see Shaylin easily skirt over the trap. He gets past no problem. I will assume you told everybody that he got across. What would you like to do now?
I reckon I'd like to tie a rope
Okay.
to
What?
I'd like to tie it around all of our ankles so we're attached in case one of us falls.
Okay, how much rope would you like to put between each of your ankles?
Not ankles.
All right, I'd like to tie the rope. Let me see how much rope.
Around your necks.
Yeah, I'd like to tie it
No.
around AK's little dwarf shoulders,
Okay.
and then
Wait. Why shoulders? Can you just
Okay,
be like
that's
his
the
waist?
strongest point of a dwarf, Tammy. You
That
don't
is
know
the strongest point of a dwarf.
Haven't you ever
Alright.
watched Lord of the Rings?
No.
Okay, so how much rope are you leaving between each of you?
I have 50 feet, so do I have to use the whole thing?
Well,
I
no.
guess.
What I'm saying is do you want like 5 foot lengths between you, 10 foot lengths between you? Like how long? 5? Okay, so you each. So basically, you are all now tied together in the orientation that you are given. If Big Hoss moves forward, you guys move with him unless you want to make a strength check to stop him.
Hang together. D&D version.
Yeah.
Oh no.
So what would you like to do?
Are we going across? Is that the plan?
Yeah, I reckon I'd like to start pulling them across.
Okay, so we're gonna put you in the order here. So you
I
make
actually
your
want
way.
to be tied to AK first because it's like chained together. You know, you gotta have
Like that.
the strong
boy.
dwarf shoulders.
So I need you all to roll for me an acrobatics check.
all right.
Well, all right. So, all right. So, Big Hoss, as you step out onto it, your foot slips off the ledge and lands on the trap, and immediately you start to fall into the pit. Even before AK, before you even get there, he starts falling. I need both. Lady. Well, hold on, we're not even there yet, Big Hoss. I need Lady Bonita and Lord AK to roll for me a strength check. Either you can roll individually, or one of you can roll with advantage. It's up to you.
Oh.
Both.
Both. Okay, so each of you roll a strength check.
Strength check. Oh, here it is.
I don't see it. Initiative, proficiency.
So a strength check is going to be just click on the strength stat.
The saving throws, right?
Yeah, we'll do saving throw. That'll work.
Oh, there it is. Okay,
Yeah.
so saving. Well,
Oh, you guys rolled really well. So, Big Hoss, you fall through and the rope goes tight and you start to fall, but almost immediately the rope you have tied around yourself is pulled back. And you're
Use
sort of
your
like
big shoulders, AK.
you're sort of like you're sort of leaning out, your feet on the edge of this hole, and you're leaning like at a 45-degree angle looking down as they're holding your weight up on this rope you tied around yourself. And as you look down, you see a 20-foot pit leading down that is completely empty. So it's just a 20-foot drop, it's about 10 feet wide, 10 feet long, and 20 feet deep. And they pull you back up and you find yourself on this side. You find yourself on the same side of the pit that you were on. But now this section of the floor is gone, although I can't take it away. I'm just letting you know that there's a large pit here now with a ledge to the north and to the south that you can try to cross.
I think we should go the other way, guys. Not because I almost died and I'm scared, but because I think that'd be cooler.
Okay, so do you want to tell that to Shaylin that you'd like to retreat and go back to the...
No, I don't want to retreat. I want to go to the other side.
Well, yeah, you want to go. You want to go back to the cellar room with the.
No. I want to try to make it because you said I can go on the other side.
Oh
of this
yeah.
room,
Oh,
right?
so you want to go? Oh, okay. I thought you wanted to go to a different door.
Yeah.
Okay, no.
Like that.
Yeah. So go ahead. You can please roll for me another acrobatics check.
Before I did that, I was going to ask if I could throw the spare rope to Shaylin, so I got more anchor points in case I fall in again.
Okay. So you have 50 feet of rope.
Yep.
And you have.
I think I'm using like only 10 here between us.
15.
Well, you have to wrap around, so I'd say you're probably using closer to 20, but you could get the rope over there.
Is there anything I could tie it to on my side?
No.
Your ankles.
No, not really. The door has handles, but the rope can't quite reach that far, and there isn't any like sconces or like the lantern is here.
Yeah.
So it's over where the pit is, because the pit ends about right here.
Yeah. Okay.
So there's nothing you can sort of pull them and give them an anchor point, and they'll still have to roll an acrobatics check, but I'll give them advantage because you're helping them.
Would the rope reach to like these pillars, like to the end of the pillar?
Yeah.
All right. Then I will wrap it around me and then use the pillar as a base.
Okay, so you're gonna kind of hug the pillar and wrap. Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay, so Big Hoss, I need for you to roll for me an acrobatics check with advantage, and you other two can as well if you want, and you can have advantage.
Okay. I'm gonna do that.
What kind of check?
Acrobatics. A nat 20. So, Shaylin on the other side, he pulls the rope tight, and you guys work your way across.
Mm-hmm.
And you work your way across, and you work your way across, and you all end up on that side of the pit safely.
Yay.
This time because you can see the ledge, right? The seam is now gone. You can see exactly where the ledge is. This helps you guys a lot on where to put your feet.
On the way out.
On the way good. So you guys are now safely across to the other side. You all now see the copper doors that are green with age. There is a very beautifully carved weeping angel on them. Can I assume you guys untie the rope, or do you want to stay tied together?
I don't know. I think I kind of like them being tied to me so I can keep an eye on them and sort of pull them in the direction I want to be in.
I do not
I
want to
don't-
remain tied.
I think we untie for now.
Okay. AK Bonita, roll a sleight of hand check, just for fun.
Oh, oops.
Roll a perception check for me, Big Hoss.
Okay.
Okay, so you guys, Big Hoss wants to stay tied to you, but you guys start untying the ropes, and you can untie them. But Big Hoss, you notice that they are untying themselves from the ropes.
What are you guys doing?
I was hoping you wouldn't notice, and then you'd just be dragging around 20 feet of rope behind you, being like, "I got you, AK, I got you." But no, you notice that they have untied the rope. And that you are still tied to the rope, and there is a 20-foot length of rope behind you, but they have untied themselves from the rope, and you.
So I perceive that they untied themselves.
Yes, you know that they're no longer.
Okay,
so all right, so you take the rope off, and you restore it in the pack, and you guys are now, free to continue.
Human centipede disbanded, I guess.
Yep.
All right.
So, what would you now like to do?
Well, can we peek through this door too?
Which one of you would like to peek?
I'll do it.
All right, so Big Hoss, you walk up to the door, and you sort of open them, and you don't see much. This room's a little darker than the other one. It's still lit, but because the doors kind of swing open, they block most of your view. You'd have to walk in a little further to see more, but you see the same kind of floor that's in the hallway, and it's kind of this sort of like field stone cobbled together. It's pressed tightly. It's a firm floor, but you don't really see any mortar in it. So you have you see the same floor you've been seeing in the hallway. So what would you like to do?
I got my suspicions.
Okay.
Can I move like right here and see any better, or
Okay, so you
I'd
want
have
to
get
move?
on
You
the
want to
floor?
move? You want to move 5 feet in?
I don't want to go here where the floor there has no mortar
You
because I'm thinking it's a trap.
So the floor that you're stepping on now doesn't have any mortar.
Okay,
It's
then I'd
the
like to
same.
go in, yeah.
Okay, so you want to go 5 feet in.
Yep.
Why is this room
And then
so...
I want to use my torch.
Okay, so you want to light your torch. Let me do this. Why does that not affect how dark it is? That room should not be that dark. Can you see any further than you did before?
No, it's just everything's blue now.
Okay.
We got the halo from the light.
Yeah, I know. All right, we're gonna do it this way.
I can't see.
Yeah, I'm gonna edit your character real quick and fix this because it's not dark. It shouldn't be dark in there. It doesn't say it's dark. It says the entire thing is well lit, I think. Yeah.
You want me to move in a little bit because I'm pretty sure I have dark vision. So
Yeah, you do. The problem is, how did I do that again?
I'm gonna move in. Yeah, see, I moved in and it changed. I can see.
Yeah,
stuff.
I know that you can, but he can't, and he should be able to because the room is lit.
My eyes are malfunctioning again.
This room, the entire dungeon is supposed to be well lit with.
Yeah, it's like a complete like one square in front of me, and then it's just black, dude.
Yeah, that's what it was before.
Wow. See, I mean,
Here it is.
I can see a good bit of it.
What the heck's wrong with my eyes?
That's a good question. Basic vision enabled.
Doctor
those
Dungeon
jobs.
Master performed the LASIK surgery.
It's all those goblin toes.
Why did it change back to vision range 5 feet? It shouldn't have done that. It should be 30 feet, I believe.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I know, but I shouldn't have to do that actually it should be 60 feet. He's not in the light. No, but the description of the room in the book says every room is well lit with lanterns. So this room should have lanterns in it, meaning it should be lit, and it's not.
I can see.
Okay, so as you two step into the room, and you barely step in, you see 3 sarcophaguses, one there, and one there. And these are nice sarcophaguses. They are carved. There is a relief carving of a human being. 2 of them are men, one of them is a woman. And these are tombs. And you're assuming that the carving on the front is the person who is a relief carving of the person who is enshrined in these sarcophagi. Also, you see on leaning against each of these sarcophagi is a skeleton wearing armor. They are kind of sprawled out on the ground. They're a complete skeleton. They're wearing armor. They have a weapon. They have like an old rusty short sword on them. But they are sort of sprawled out in the room against the sarcophagi as you enter into the room.
I think we should investigate the first one.
You want to approach which you want to approach that one?
Yeah, that one. Me and Shaylin and everyone if they're all here.
Well, do you let them know what you see?
Yeah, letting them
Okay.
know what I see, and then I want to all of us approach it while holding hands.
All right. So, is everyone all right with that? You all want to walk into the room?
Yeah, that's
Yes, maybe
Yeah.
not holding hands, but yes.
Well, okay. Who wants to hold big hands with Haas?
Me.
All right, so you're
Here,
there.
I'll move out of your way.
Okay, so
Can I reach to hold on to AK's ponytail?
you can.
Oh my gosh.
I'm not gonna. I'm going to assume that you don't want your ponytail grabbed, Shaylin, and that as he reaches out to grab it,
No,
you-
AK's ponytail.
Oh yeah. Well, no, he's going to be behind unless he wants to be next to you.
I thought we were battle buddies, but that's cool.
AK,
Yeah, I thought we were all piling in the room, kind of like around each other.
well, okay. So how do you want to approach the sarcophagus? Do you want to be in a line? Do you want to be all in a group?
Group.
Okay, so you want to go there. You want to go there, and AK, you want to go there. Is that good for everybody?
That's good
Yeah.
for me.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you walk up and you get about there, and as you approach the sarcophagus, all three of the skeletons that were leaning on there sort of crackle, and they stand up, and they draw their swords. And I need all of you to roll initiative.
All right, let's do it.
Battle music.
I need to go. I need to get battle music going.
Oh,
Here we go.
the Big Daddy has returned.
All right, I need to roll for
All right.
NPCs. Wonderful. All right, so wait, are you?
I can't see the. Am I supposed to be able to see the skeletons, or you're?
Can you see them now?
No.
Oh yeah, I can see them on top of my screen. I guess.
No, can you not see them next to the sarcophagi?
I
No,
can't
they're
now.
not on. They're not like. I mean, we can see bones like from the image, but not an actual.
Like
token.
actual enemy, yeah.
Yes.
Can I
Luna.
may I refresh my page? It's just running a little slow.
Yeah, go for it. I've got to get these things to be visible. So
Daddy,
Sure
really?
thing.
yeah, I'm confused. What was that about?
What?
I'm not sure.
Oh, what Luna said?
Yeah,
Oh,
Luna and
because I
Chad
said
said
Big Daddy's
really?
back when I rolled a nat
Oh.
20.
Oh,
there it is.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, that makes more sense now.
All right, can
Wait.
you all see the
Oh.
Can you all see the
Yep.
skeletons now?
Yeah,
Okay,
I see him now. Yeah, we
So
saw
you-
him while I do
they're
it.
working again.
so you guys see them sort of. You hear like a very ominous bone cracking sound, and the skeletons sort of jitter up to their feet, and they draw their swords and they start to approach you. And I now had you all roll initiative, and we're waiting for Lady Bonita to get back into the game.
All right, technical
Technical difficulties.
difficulties.
What happened?
All that RuneScape and hentai you got open.
All right, the RuneScape, yes, not stop. Family friendly.
Family friendly hentai, of course.
PG-13.
PG-13, Big Hoss.
PG-13.
Please and thank you.
No, peanut butter and jelly 13.
What happened if I click begin combat? Oh,
Ah, that's better. Okay.
oh wait,
I'm
I
back.
get round. That's awesome. Okay, we're gonna do that. All right.
Whoa.
Yeah, I forgot that I actually have the ability to control rounds with this thing, and I never used it. All right, Big Hoss,
Whoa.
you're the first one in, and these skeletons, they crackle to their feet, and their heads sort of like jittery, and they kind of turn to you, and their mouths are sort of gap, and you see some missing teeth in their skulls, and you yelp a little bit. You feel scared.
I don't know about that, bro. I rolled a 20 on
Yeah.
that initiative.
Initiative is just how quickly you act. It's how quickly you get ready for combat.
You go
And
first.
you are ready for combat, being the fighter of the group. So
Yes.
you get to act first. What would you like to do, Big Hoss?
I'm going all in on this first guy right here.
right, so
I'd like
you're
to
gonna-
attack him.
You're gonna walk up to him, you're gonna target him, and you're gonna swing your sword at him.
Sir. Except I forgot how to attack again. Wait.
Open up your character sheet and double click on the.
The
You
sword, right?
you have to scroll over the guy, hit T,
Okay. T?
target him. Yep, and then you double click on the thing you want to do.
So I just hit my longsword, right? And then
Yes.
attack.
And I attack.
And you said I can't use it.
You cannot. You cannot wield it two-handed. Attack is going to be normal, but damage is going to be not versatile.
Not versatile. So am I good to just roll like this? Then?
Yeah, just. Oh wait, no. Attack mode one-handed.
Yeah, I put it on one-handed.
Okay, then you. Okay, so you. Oh, wonderful. Okay, so you run up to the skeleton, and you hold your shield up, and you bring your sword back, and you sweep the sword down towards the skeleton, and it doesn't try to defend itself. It's a skeleton, so you easily hit it. Go ahead and roll damage for me.
Excuse me.
6 damage. So you swing the sword down, and you bring the sword down onto its looks like it's holding its sword in its left hand. You bring the sword down onto its right shoulder, and the right shoulder shears away. Its right arm is gone. The bones are laying on the floor next to it. You've heavily damaged this skeleton. That leads us to this skeleton's turn over here.
Oh my god.
This skeleton is going to immediately approach Lady Bonita.
Okay. Oh.
And swing its sword directly at her.
Nope.
So it approaches you.
Mhm.
11. Wait. Why did it? Oh, is that 11 with the modifiers? That's very. Wait. Hold on. 4. Six. Okay, well, it that was a very odd thing. It didn't show up right. Anyways, okay. So the second one is irrelevant. So it walks up to you, and it swings its sword towards your head, and you duck back, and the sword passes harmlessly in front of your nose, and it kind of chitters. It sort of it kind of resets itself, and the bones crackle a little bit, and it kind of like gets ready to fight a little bit more. And then that leads us to AK. It is now your turn. What would you like to do?
I would like to move up next to Bonita and attack that that skeleton with my sword.
Okay, which square would you like to go into? You can squeeze to either side of her. Okay, so you want to go up there. So go ahead and target the... And then roll for an attack with your rapier, please. $17. Big hit.
All right.
Oh my god.
All right, so you slip up. Bonita, you feel him kind of ghost next to you, and he comes up onto your right side, and out of nowhere, he shoves his rapier out into the skeleton, and these guys... Let me double check something. Okay. He shoves the sword in and connects with a rib, and you see the rib crack and fly away. Roll damage for me, AK.
Big damage.
4, 6, apply. So he swings and stabs, and the rib flying away really sort of weakens this skeleton. You see it kind of, and it sort of like falls into itself a little bit. It's still standing, but it is not looking good.
I'm still standing.
Which now leads us to your turn, Bonita. What would you like to do?
Let's do Hunter's Mark on this guy in front of me.
Okay, so cast this. So target him and cast a spell. So hover over him, press T.
It's T. Okay. And then cast it. Mark.
Did we
Cast.
skip mask?
No, mask
No,
does not.
It
no.
just I think what you're confused though is it just approached Lady Bonita, but she didn't have her turn yet. You get what I mean?
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
I was just kind of
Okay.
thinking that same thing. I was like, wait.
No, the so if you open the combat window, the thing, it will give the turn order.
Gotcha.
Okay. And then I'll use my short sword to attack him.
Go ahead and roll an attack. Ooh, 19. Big roll. Good roll. All right, give me 1 second here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you swing your sword in, and you swing it past where AK busted the rib out, and you connect with this the skeleton's spine. Go ahead and roll damage for me.
All right.
7, big damage. So you swing through and you hit this skeleton, and the spine collapses and the skeleton falls in on itself dead. That skeleton is now dead.
Good work.
That leads us to this skeleton's turn up here. This skeleton,
No.
seeing you dispatch its friend, although skeletons don't have friends, is going to target you and is going to pull out a short bow and is going to make a ranged attack with a short bow against you and hit. So the creature sees you dispatch one of its kind, and it pulls out a short bow, knocks a very decrepit looking arrow and fires it at you. And you don't notice it flying, and it sinks into your shoulder and does 7 damage.
Hmm.
Let me 1 second here, just to make sure that I'm doing this properly. Let me look in the thing, because I want to make sure these things don't get 2 attacks, because they might get 2 attacks. It doesn't say that on their character sheet, but this thing doesn't always say what it should say.
Mm.
So let me just find skeleton in the book and make sure they don't get 2 attacks. If they get 2 attacks, they should get 2 attacks. Skeleton. Nope, they only get 1 attack. Okay. So it shoots its arrow at you. The arrow sinks into your shoulder, and you are currently wounded now with an arrow sticking out of your shoulder that you kind of pull away and rip out. And that leads us to your turn, Shaylin. You see the skeleton in front of AK and Bonita crumble into dust. You look and you see the one in front of Haas being fairly wounded, its arm missing, and then you saw the one farthest away from you guys shoot an arrow and strike your compatriot, Lady Bonita. What would you like to do?
I am going to target the one that just shot an arrow at Lady Bonita, and I am going to Eldritch Blast it.
You are going to do Eldritch Blast. Go for it.
Oh, nice.
So, the Eldritch Blast, you fire it off, and it connects squarely with this creature. Go ahead and roll damage. Eight.
Wow.
Rolled 8?
Actually, it's
Yeah, it's higher than that.
yeah, hold on. It's 8 damage plus 4.
Let me just check something.
Because I have Eldritch Spear. Nope. Eldritch Agonizing Blast. That's what it is.
Okay, so here's what we're gonna do from now on. I rolled that. That's not for you. If you, so we're gonna do for so it's 8 plus 4.
Yep,
that's fine. Okay, so from now on, if you go to your Eldritch thing, if you click damage in situational bonus, if you put +4, it will add +4 to the roll automatic.
Ooh.
Just so you're aware. So you roll and you do 12 damage. So you pull back, you release this blast of eldritch energy. It flies past Big Hoss's head and strikes this creature squarely in the skull. The skull flies off into the corner of the room somewhere over here, and its headless body turns towards you. And it is now it would be looking at you, but it is now targeting you, Shaylin. And that leads us to the skeleton in front of Big Hoss, who is now going to pull out its short sword and make an attack at you, Big Hoss. And it rolls really poorly, so it swings its sword and you bat it away with your shield. Your Dark Soul's parrying that mother. He is done. Which then leads us to the top of the combat order, to you, Big Hoss. What would you like to do?
I'd like to attack him again.
You want to attack him again? Okay, so target him and roll an attack for me, please, Big Hoss.
What?
A natural 1. So you swing your sword through the air and you swing it at the same arm you just chopped off. And it passes through and you're like, oh crap, I already got rid of that arm. I should have aimed for the other one.
It's dark in here, man.
It's dark, I can't see. And your blade passes harmlessly through the air. And you reset yourself, and that leads us to AK. It is now your turn. What would you like to do?
I'd like to move forward. Well, move up 1 square, and pull out my my bow.
Your bow, okay.
My short bow. And attack this guy right here and finish him.
All right, go ahead and make yourself go ahead and roll an attack for me, please. 19. Roll. So you pull your bow back. The arrow. You pull the arrow back. It flies true through the air. Go ahead and roll damage for me. 2, 4. So. You pull the arrow back, and you saw Bonita take the one out hit it through the spine. So you aim at its spine. The arrow hits dead center in the center of its chest, passing through a couple of its ribs, and it strikes it. And you see it start to crumble and fall to the ground, and it too falls into a heap of bones onto the ground, dead. That leads us to you, Lady Bonita. What would you like to do? There is only one left, and it is standing in front of Big Hoss, sans its right arm.
All right. I want to shoot an arrow at it.
Okay.
So we'll go ahead and do that.
19, big hit. So you pull your bow back, you shoot an arrow past Big Hoss's ear. You hear it whistling past your ear, Big Hoss. Go ahead and roll for me some damage, Lady Bonita.
All right.
6, 9. So, is there any particular way you would like to dispatch the skeleton?
I'm not very good at that. You can come up with something.
Okay, so you pull the arrow back and it flies past Big Hoss's skull, and it embeds itself in the empty eye socket of this skeleton, and its head snaps back and it turns and looks past Big Hoss at you, and then it sort of slowly kind of crumbles and falls into a heap of bones in front of you all, and that skeleton is now dead, and combat is over.
Nice.
Good work, team.
All right, let me get off the battle music. We don't need battle music anymore. We get back on some dungeon music. All right, so you guys now find yourself standing in a crypt, essentially. 3 dead skeletons laying around you. 3 sarcophagi laying closed around you. Lady Bonita is slightly injured. What would you like to do?
I'd like to grab a few bones and put them in my bag for later.
Okay. So you grab any particular bones, some leg bones, arm bones, a rib or 2?
Bones.
Yeah, can I get 1 leg bone, 1 arm bone, and a skull?
Okay, you can do that. So you pull yourself one femur, 1 ulna, and a skull.
Very nice.
Is there anything else you would like to do?
Investigate these sarcophagi.
You want to roll, so you want to go up and open the sarcophagi and investigate them?
Yeah.
Okay, so Lady Bonita, please roll for me an investigation check.
Okay.
A natural 1. You approach one of these sarcophagi and you go to open it up to try to look inside of it, and the lid is really heavy. Really heavy. He can't get it open to even investigate.
Darn. Okay.
Anyone else?
Who wants? Yeah. So I'm gonna open this.
Yeah, I'll go to the same one that she went to and try to open it.
Okay. Big Hoss, roll for me an investigation check. I'm going to point out that this is the last investigation check I will allow here, so if anybody else would like to assist him, now is the time.
I'll assist him.
Do you want to roll separately, or would you like to give him the help so he can roll with advantage?
Probably best to roll separate.
Okay.
Yeah.
Each of you roll for me an investigation check.
Dude. Okay.
Hey.
Okay. So, Big Hoss, you go up and you go to lift the sarcophagi, and you can't seem to figure out how to get it open. It's like a Rubik's Cube. You can't twist it right. You can't get it. And then AK, being a dwarf, has a little bit more familiarity with stonework. He comes over and he's like, no, do this. So he goes and pushes the sarcophagus open, and inside you see a skeleton who you assume is the resident of this sarcophagus. And AK, you look through it, and on the ring, or on the finger of this skeleton, is a silvery signet ring, and you recognize that is made of platinum. That's a platinum ring.
Okay.
Would you
I'll hold on to it.
I would like to take that.
You don't see it, Big Hoss.
Oh, right. Okay.
So, AK, you take the platinum ring?
Yes.
Okay, so you take the platinum ring. Okay, so this is where we're gonna sort of do you want to put the platinum ring in your inventory, or do you want the gold value of the platinum ring and you just add the gold?
I'll just take the gold value.
Okay, add 50 gold to your pile, Big Sir. You can split it up if you'd like, but the ring is worth 50 gold.
Yeah, I'm not splitting it up. I'm the one that opened it.
Okay. In the interest of expedience, AK, you look through all the other ones and you find nothing of value.
Okay.
They each hold a skeleton and they each hold a corpse, but there's no more rings, there's no more jewelry. It's just the corpse in sort of rotted away, fraying clothes. All right. Now, as you guys sort of regroup in the center of the room, I'm putting you in this order. You're not in this order. You can stand where you'd like. I'm just putting you there so that we have a group up. Okay. You see two doors. There is a door over here, and there is a door over here. What would you like to do?
Could we take a short rest for Tammy to heal?
Not in the dungeon, man.
You want
rest?
You want a short rest is still an hour. You want to spend an hour there?
Oh no, I thought it was.
That's okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's okay.
No, a short rest is an hour long thing. It's not. A long rest is like 8 hours. A short rest is like an hour.
Okay. Sorry.
No, you're fine. I'm just letting you know that if you're going to take a short rest, it's an hour long. So.
Yeah, let's keep moving forward then.
Where would you like to go?
I'd like to go up to the door that's on the left.
This one over here?
This one, and bust it down.
Okay, so you walk up to this door. You want to bust it down?
Yeah.
Okay, so I need for you to roll for me a strength check. Give me 1 second. All right, so you walk up to the door and you lean back and you get your foot and you swing your foot forward and you go to kick the door and you kick it and it makes a loud crash throughout the crypt here, and the door doesn't budge. Door's sturdy.
Oh.
They used to build them different back in them days.
Can I try to open it?
You can walk up and try to open it. So you slip past a big hoss over here. You walk up and you push on the door and you find the door locked.
Can I try to unlock it?
Yes, please roll for me a you have to roll with your thieves tools. So roll a check with your thieves tools. Should be at the bottom on the first page of your character sheet.
Under the tools.
Oh, I see it. Sorry.
No, it's been since the first Goblin Cave since you've used that.
Yeah.
Because you unlocked the wolves and you haven't used them yet since then. Okay, okay. So you walk up to the door and you sort of tinker with the lock. And you put your thieves' tools in there, and you twist them around, and you hear a click, and the lock comes undone. And now you know the door can be opened. AK, you know the door.
I'm gonna back out of the way and let Hoss go in.
Okay, so you back up, and you tell Hoss that the door is now unlocked.
Okay, I'd like to go in, I guess, if AK tells me to.
You want to open the door?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you open the door. Shaylin, Bonita, roll for me a perception check, please. Actually, hold on 1 second. No, we're good. No, we're fine. We're fine.
Sorry.
18. Okay. All right, we're going to delete this. Okay. Shaylin, as they're tinkering with this door, first off, Hoss, you look and you see a stone hallway with a torch at the end.
Okay.
Lady Bonita, as you stand there, you see this door over here close.
Close. Uh-oh.
You didn't notice it opening, but you notice it shift slightly and close. Shaylin, you do not see this.
Okie dokie.
Okay. I quietly whisper to everyone that I just saw the door move.
Okay. Yep.
But I didn't see anyone.
So you approach the group and you kind of got to get, and you say, hey, I saw the door. So you guys now know that this door moved.
Yeah. Oh shoot. Okay.
Seem to be connected.
Do you want to go
Seem
in?
to be connected. Roll an intelligence check, Big Hoss, for me, Big.
Bruh.
Oh,
Just
here we
not
go.
not a saving throw. Click on the intelligence stat and roll intelligence for me.
Okay.
These
Ooh.
doors are magic. They're magic, Big Hoss. When you open this one, that one closes.
Ghost. Ghost.
They're magic. Don't be Big Hoss. You are fully convinced that every time you close this door, that one will open, and every time you open this door, that one will close. You know that now. You know it to be true.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, do you want to go in there, Big Hoss? There might be someone trying to get through the other door.
Yeah, I got to get to the bottom of this magic spell.
Yes, you do.
I'd like to go in.
Which would you like to go into?
I'd like to go into this small little room right here.
Okay. So you walk in there, and at the end you see another door. But the room it is just a hallway. Does anyone follow him?
Yes. I do.
Okay, so you follow him. Big Hoss, do you want to step further in to let Bonita in with you?
Yes.
Okay, so you step further in. Bonita steps in. Okay. What are you doing, AK, and what are you doing, Shaylin?
I'm gonna stay right here on this corner and watch this door and make sure no one comes out of it.
Okay, so this is a point where I'm going to explain a mechanic to you guys. There is a mechanic in this game called the ready action. So, for instance, you can stand here and say, hey, I ready an Eldritch Blast.
Oh.
And then if somebody comes through the door, you can fire the Eldritch Blast off. Now, I want to point out that this has downsides because if you say, like, say Shaylin, if you say, I want to ready burning hands.
I was actually thinking that through.
Well, if you don't use it within 6 seconds, the spell slot goes away. You have to cast the spell in order to ready it.
Gotcha.
So you can do that in combat. So you can say, on my turn, I will ready burning hands. And then when more people rush in, you can say, I'll let it go when 2 or more people get in front of Big Hoss or something like that.
Gotcha.
So that's what the ready action is. So, but if you want to say ready like Eldritch Blast, you can ready that every 6 seconds because it's a cantrip and it doesn't cost you anything.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
if you got, same thing with you, AK, if you say, hey, I want to ready an arrow shot, you can, it doesn't cost your arrow because you're just sort of holding it there and waiting. So
Okay.
I'm just letting you guys, that's sort of an explanation of how that works. So if that's something you guys want to do, you can. If not, I'm just telling you that that's something you can do.
I'll probably ready an Eldritch Blast then.
Okay, so you kind of bring your hand down and sort of you kind of channel a little eldritch energy into one of your hands, and you keep an eye on that door. AK, anything you would like to do?
Yeah, actually, I would like to move 1 square up so that I'm not behind Mask and ready an arrow for that same door.
Okay. So, as Big Hoss and Lady Bonita disappear up the thing, the door bursts open. And you guys over there, you hear a door open, but you don't know exactly where it comes from, and out rushes a human male.
Wow.
And he is wielding a short sword, and he is wearing like leatherish armor. He's got a tattered red cloak on it, the same kind of one that the people in town that you fought were wearing. And behind him, you see another one, and you see the first one pop out, and behind him you see another one, and this leads you to releasing your collective attacks at the first red brand. So if you would
Raisin
roll
Brans.
if you would roll an attack on the first one there, Shaylin, and well, both of you and Shaylin can roll an attack with your respective weapons. So target him and then roll damage.
Attack
No,
and then damage,
attack.
I'm assuming?
Yes, but you do get advantage because they were trying to surprise you, and you being ready for them surprised them. So you do get advantage. So roll attack with advantage. Wonderful, you both hit. Okay, so hold on. Shaylin, please roll your damage first. Because you were first to ready your attack, so you rolled damage.
Where did my...
It's going to be up.
Oh,
You have to scroll
it
up.
rolled. Yeah, okay, yeah. And then what was the thing I'm supposed to add?
In situational bonus type +4.
There it is. Okay. Normal.
11. Okay, so you release your blast of eldritch energy. It catches this bandit in the chest, and it hurts him. It staggers him to a stop. The guy behind him, like, they were trying to rush out, and this stops the one in front dead in his tracks. The one behind him runs into the back of him and pushes him a little further out into the room. AK, would you please roll damage, but you have sneak attack because you had advantage. So you roll your normal damage and then add d6, although I will say it's not going to matter since he only has 1 HP left. So if you want to skip rolling damage, you can, because you're going to kill him. So
Okay, I'll just do that.
okay, so you see Shaylin's magic release, and you release your arrow a split second later. This guy stumbles forward, and you release your arrow as he stumbles, and your arrow catches him in the throat, and he falls dead. I don't think I can kill him. We'll say he falls dead. He falls dead at your feet, and the guy, now he stumbles. He stumbles from running into his compatriot, runs back out, sees the guy you instantly killed in front of him, and he kind of looks between you two a little bit more hesitantly now. What would you like to do? He doesn't look like he's ready for a fight anymore. But he's still holding his sword and he's still looking at you, but he's not going over his buddy's corpse to attack you. What would you like to do?
Whose turn is it?
There's no turns. We're not in combat, so you guys can do whatever you want to do.
Would it help to keep him alive to question or no?
You
That's
can't-
what I was
no,
thinking too.
I'm not going to let you metagame.
Yeah.
So if you can attack him, you can try to persuade him to put down his weapon, you can try to intimidate him, you can rush up to him and try to stab him.
Yeah, let's get him to drop his weapon.
Okay. So what would
What's the pig sticker?
So you yell at him to lose the pig sticker.
Yeah.
Okay. Roll an intimidation check for me there, Shaylin.
Intimidation.
Woo! Aw.
That-
He looks at you, and he looks at his buddy, and he looks at you, and he kind of grips his sword a little tighter and says, "Yeah, no." And he doesn't drop his sword. He doesn't seem like he wants to fight you, but he doesn't seem. That didn't seem like he's willing to drop his sword in front of someone who just killed his friend. So, AK, you talked about persuasion. Is there some way you'd like to try to persuade him?
You want to die like your friend? Hold the sword.
Mm.
That would be an intimidation. Roll an intimidation check with advantage, since you did murder. You were the one who technically killed his friend, and Shaylin did also try. Technically, it should be. Yeah, we'll do advantage. 11 again. Okay, let me do this. Let me do it this way. I think this is going to be the best way to do this. Okay. He looks between the two of you. He looks to his friend, and he raises his hands, and he drops the sword on the ground. And okay, I surrender. And he drops the sword and raises his hands up, and he surrenders. So he is now unarmed and standing as non-threateningly as possible in front of you two. Big Hoss, Lady Bonita, you hear this scuffle go on. You hear a blast of energy. You hear the twang of a bowstring, and you hear a man. You hear the death scream of a man, and then you hear them arguing. You don't exactly make out the words, but you do hear them arguing back and forth with someone as you guys are pushing into this room. What would you like to do? Would you like to go deeper into the room? Would you like to go back out?
I'd like to go back out and see what's going on.
Yeah, I think I want to go back out and see what's up out there.
You guys step back out, and you see that they have this guy. He's standing with his hands up. He's unarmed, and he has surrendered, and he is now standing in front of this open door, and there is a corpse in front of him with kind of a caved-in chest from the Eldritch Blast and an arrow sticking out of his throat. That's the guy on the floor. What would you guys like to do?
I think we should attack him. What do you guys think?
I should ask him what they're doing here.
You guys, you can now talk amongst yourself as characters. I wasn't going to let you guys talk as players, like, hey, maybe we should question, but if you guys now want to talk as characters, that's cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Big Hoss says that you should attack him.
No. We need to question him.
Yeah, let's... What
I'll
they're
make a
doing
deal
here.
with AK.
Okay.
If he lets me just touch his ponytail, I'll do what he says.
That's,
Come on.
roll a persuasion check.
Come on.
You can decide if that passes or fails.
That's a fail.
That's a fail. He says no. He's not going to let you touch his ponytail.
No.
All right, well, I guess we'll just do what he says anyway.
Okay, so, how do you guys want to pull him into the
interrogate him, probably.
Well, do you want to pull him into the crypt? Do you want to push into the room behind them? What would you like to do?
Yeah,
I would say bring him in. Yeah,
Okay, so you want to pull him into the crypt?
Yep.
Okay.
yeah.
What's up?
We'll say just make sure he's disarmed completely, like no daggers and all that.
So
other stuff.
you pat him down. He doesn't have any. Well, I mean, he has a dagger. You take it from him, but his main weapon was the short sword.
Okay.
You get him into the room. Who would like to question him, and what would the other what? Who would like to question him? Would anyone like to help him? And would anyone else like to do something else?
I think I'd start by intimidating him myself.
Okay, so you want to go down. Okay, so roll an intimidation check with advantage, Big Hoss. Okay, for the sake of expedience, he is thoroughly intimidated by you. And you get the sense that he will answer any question you would like to ask him. Would anyone like to interrogate him with Big Hoss?
Yes.
Okay, so AK, Shaylin, Bonita, is there anything you two would like to do while they're interrogating?
I'm gonna
Mhm.
peek in this door over here and see
Okay.
what's in here.
Bonita, what would you like to do?
I'll back up Shaylin then.
Okay.
I
So
wanna see
you
what's
want
in
to?
there.
Okay, so you guys go up, and inside you can you see the cells, Shaylin?
Yep.
Okay,
Yep.
so you look in and you see, along the north and south walls are bars, and there are doors that are chained up. And in the cell to the north, you can see two individuals, a young woman and a young man are sitting in the cells, and they look miserable. They're wearing gray tunics. They look to be exhausted. They have bags under their eyes. They don't see you. They're just sort of huddled in the corners. And before we go any further there, AK Big Hoss, what would you like to ask this this Raisin Brand thug here?
I'd like to know how many of his people are in this facility, if he knows.
You want to ask him how many more red
How
brands
many
there
more
are in the
Raisin Brands are? Yeah.
Okay, so he doesn't know exactly, as their numbers sort of come and go as they send people off to do raids and stuff like that. But you get the feeling that or you don't get the feeling. He tells you that there's less than at any given time, there's no more than 20 red brands, and at the least there's like 5 or 6 maybe in right, so it's somewhere between 5 and 20 people, and you have killed one.
Okay.
So,
can I ask him another question, or?
yeah, you can ask as many questions as you want.
I'd also like to know if his boss is here.
You want to ask if his boss is here? Yes.
He's in the fortress. Okay.
Yes, the boss is in. Well, the crypt, yeah, or the tunnels, yes.
Yeah. AK.
But yes, the boss is currently in the because the boss doesn't leave.
Now, what I'm wanting to know is, how did they get in here without triggering the skeletons? Or are there more skeletons, I don't know, working for them?
So he tells you that the skeletons work for them, and that the skeletons do not attack anyone wearing a red cloak, but that's what they've been told.
Well, why'd they attack me?
Because you're not wearing the right red cloak.
Okay. I was checking for consistency in the story.
Yes.
Make sure he wasn't lying to us, right, AK?
He also
Nice ponytail.
lets you know that their leader reanimated the skeletons, that he's a wizard of some power, and that he brought the skeletons back to life in order to guard certain sections of the or to guard this section of the their hideout, but that
Minions.
there are no more skeletons, but that there is, he calls it, he doesn't know what it is, but another part of this complex is guarded by a hideous eye monster.
Oh!
So there are no more skeletons, but there is a hideous eye monster that guards another section of this.
Okay, then I'd like to turn around, get Tammy's attention, and tell her to take the red cloak off of that corpse she's standing next to.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
And I'm going to turn and look at the guy in front of me and tell him to give his cloak to Hawk.
Okay, so both AK and Bonita now have a red cloak.
Okay.
Okay, well, that works
do you,
too.
Do you? Well, yeah. Well, she took the one off that corpse. He gave you the one, right?
Okay, let me give it to Hoss.
Okay, so Haas takes. So now Haas has a red cloak. Has a red brand cloak, and Bonita has a red brand cloak. Do you want Bonita to give you the red brand cloak?
No.
No. Okay,
You can keep it.
okay, so now both
Put 'em
Bonita
on.
and Haas have a red. I'm assuming you're equipping them.
Can I put it?
Yeah, I'll
Should I
put
put
mine.
it over my red cloak now or under my red cloak?
What's up
that
to
I have
you?
now.
Well, it
All right,
needs
I'll
to
put
be
it on the
visible.
outside.
Yeah.
And I'll also
Okay.
take the skull I picked up earlier and wear it on my head.
Okay,
So that way they're not going to know if I'm on the skeleton side or the red brand side.
got it. You are. Roll a dexterity check for me. An acrobatics check.
Acrobatics. Mm-hmm.
You balance that skull on the top of your helmet perfectly, dude. You are like, like one of those princesses with a book on their head. That's you with that skull, dude. That skull,
Alright.
you have got that thing balanced perfectly. It's beautiful. Well done. Okay, is there anything else you would like to ask the red?
Well,
the red.
I'd like
Can
to
I
turn
call
an
back to
ad-
them?
Okay,
I
hold,
Can I
just-
call back to
I
them
was
and
just-
let them know about
Oh,
prison?
okay, hold on, Shaylin. What are you saying, AK?
I was going to ask Mask if there's anything else we need to know from him.
Okay, so you shout back to him that there is cells in here and that you see two children essentially locked in a cage, and as you do, AK asks you if there's anything you need to know from that. And then what I'm gonna say for some expedience is that you kind of go back over here, you exchange information so that everybody knows what each other now knows, and he then asks you if there's anything else we need to know from the red brand. So
Keys, if he's got a key or someone has a key for the bars.
So he says yes, their leader has a key, and there is somewhere in the complex there is also a bugbear with a key.
Oh,
There's two keys.
Bugbear.
One of them is with their leader, and the other is with the sort of second in command, who is a bugbear. And he tells you that the bugbear's name is Mosk, I believe. Let me double check and make sure.
What's the leader's name again?
You do not know because you have not asked, and I know that because I've been very clear. He says we call the leader Glassstaff.
Oh.
glass staff.
He carries a glass staff.
I'd like to break that staff.
So he tells you that their leader is a wizard that they call Glassstaff, and they call him that because he has a staff made of glass.
Mm.
And bear. Bugbear.
Can I check
Uh,
under his bandana to see if he has a ponytail?
Yes. Roll.
Okay.
You take it off, and he has a mullet.
Okay, I'd like to execute him.
Okay. Okay. Roll. He is on the ground. Roll an attack with advantage. Does anyone want to
Alright.
stop him?
No.
Okay, go ahead and roll an attack with advantage. You hit. I'm going to assume you're not carrying your shield, so you can roll. You can roll a 1d10. So roll a 1d10 and add appropriate modifiers. It's an execution, so you'd be two-handing it. Or wait, okay, hold on, back up.
I already rolled. Yeah.
Well, yeah, we just roll again.
Okay.
Do you want to execute him with your longsword or your maul?
My maul.
Okay, so go ahead and roll an attack with your maul then.
Okay. So I'm targeting him. Choose my maul. Attack. Advantage. Right? Oh,
Yep.
Nikes. I hope I did that right.
You did.
Yep.
Okay, so now roll damage.
All right. Damage. Where'd it go? Oh, here it is. Critical hit or normal?
Normal hit. 13. So you swing your maul down onto this guy's skull, and you cave a portion of his skull in, and he falls down next to you, barely breathing. He is not yet dead.
Oh,
Good grief.
Would you like to roll another attack?
Mercy
Yeah.
kill.
Mercy kill. Okay, he has like 5.
Well,
he has like
hold on.
5 HP left. So,
since AK is standing by me, can I ask him to execute him?
I mean, yeah, you can.
AK, would you mind finishing the job? Since we've become such close friends, I'll give you the honor.
Okay, I'm gonna pull my dagger out and slide it into his neck.
All right. You pull your dagger out, and you don't need to roll an attack. He is essentially unconscious and mostly brain dead. You slide your dagger into his throat, and you mercy kill him, and he is now dead. So you now have 2 dead red brands in the room.
And I'm gonna take my dagger and wipe it on Mahas's sleeve.
Okay.
Bruh.
You wipe it on Haas's sleeve. Okay, so you have now dispatched them. You now know that there are cells in the room beyond, and that that in one of the cells there is 2 children, 1 girl, 1 boy.
Can we go over there?
Yeah, you can go over there.
Next. Okay, I'd like to.
Yeah, let's
Okay,
go in there.
So you all decide to go into the room. You find yourselves in a room. There are bars to the north and the south. There is a older woman in the southern cell, and there are 2 children in the upper cells. And as you walk in, the 2 children, they huddle deeper into the corner. There's some moldy straw on the floor. There's a couple of buckets in the corner that you don't want to know what they're for. The older woman down south, she looks up and she sees Big Hoss and Bonita wearing red cloaks, and she glares. The older woman in the south glares at both Bonita and Hoss in the red cloaks until she sees that 2 of you aren't wearing red cloaks. And then she gets kind of confused. What would you 2 like to do?
I would
And
like.
what would you guys like?
I would like to try to break one of the doors without the
Okay.
key.
Which door would you like to try to break?
I think we'll break the one with Granny in it first, so that way, she gets out and she's like, "Oh, it's okay. The kids won't be so scared." So this one,
Okay, you want to try to break the door open.
yeah,
You want to use your hands? What do you want to do?
my maul.
Okay, so you pull the maul back. I would like to point out that the door is chained shut.
Okay.
Roll for me a strength check. So open your character sheet and click the click the strength stat and roll for me a strength check. Okay, you pull your maul back and you swing it at the door, and it connects with the door, and it makes a very loud, solid gong, rings through the cell area, and the kids yelp, and they both sort of hunker together in the back corner. The lady looks at you and goes. She looks at you very, very confused and backs away further, doesn't say anything. The door, on the other hand, it bends a little bit, but it doesn't break.
I'd like to yell over to AK to see if maybe he would want to pick the lock.
Okay. AK,
Okay,
would you like?
I can do that.
Okay. So you walk over. Roll a Thieves Tool check for me. Oh, that was the wrong thing, Big Hawk.
What happened?
Okay, so you rolled a strength saving throw. If you open...
Oh, I should have done athletics. I'm sorry.
No. If you open your character sheet, you know where your strength stat is at the top?
Yeah.
If you click STR, you can roll a strength ability check.
A strength. I see strength here twice. I clicked the one that said it was under saving throw, I
Yeah.
guess.
So you know how your stats are up at the top?
Yeah, I see him.
Where it says STR +3.
Yeah.
If you click the STR, it lets you roll a strength check.
Okay, I like that. Doesn't count, but... Right?
Yes.
Okay, my bad. I got
No,
it.
you're fine. Just so you're aware, that's what when I ask for a strength check, that's what it is.
Got
Okay.
it.
AK, please roll for me a thieves tool check.
Okay, before I do it, I want to look in there at the lady and say, my name is Ezram Craigwalker. These are my friends. We're not going to hurt you. And then I'll roll.
Okay, well, first off, roll a persuasion check. Because you're standing with two people in red cloaks, so roll a persuasion check.
Damn.
She does not believe you. Go ahead and try to unlock the door.
Okay.
I got your back in case she goes feral on us, AK.
15, 18. You easily pick this lock. You slide your thieves tool in, the door opens up, no problem, and this door is now open. And she looks at you and she is incredibly suspicious. And she goes, "What kind of test is this? I'm not leaving." And she kind of hunkers deeper into the cell. We'll put her up.
Easy, lass. We're not with them.
Yeah, you are. She points at Bonita and Big Hoss.
We took those cloaks off of the guards.
Roll another persuasion check with disadvantage. Oof. I'm not gonna fall for it. You're not gonna punish me. And she kind of curls up into the corner a little bit.
Okay. What is the race of the woman and the kids?
They are both human. Wait, hold on. Let me double check. I believe they're both human. Let me just double check. Yeah, they look human. Yeah, they're human.
I'm also human.
You are also human.
Okay.
You get the feeling that you're going to have to provide her with some kind of proof that you are not with the Red Brands in order to get her to come out of that cell, because she has not had a good time in this cell, and she is assuming you're trying to like play her and you're going to like abuse her if she comes out. So
I'd like to take the skull off my head and show it to her to show that I killed the skeleton.
You wouldn't know about this.
Okay.
Or
she's now even more scared of you because you just flashed a skull at her.
Oh,
Hoss, go out there and get the guard we executed and bring him in here.
yes, sir.
So you walk out. And, okay, you just stay there.
Okay.
So you walk out and you drag a corpse into the room.
I'd like to just cut not the one that I disfigured, the other one's head, and bring it in.
Okay. So you want to go out and decapitate one of the guards.
Yes.
And bring the head of that guard into the room.
Oh my god.
So not the one you hit with the maul, but the one that AK and Shaylin killed.
Yeah, but I'd like to prop him up on one of the bones I got earlier as a skeleton, like puppet.
Oh boy.
So you okay. I just want to know so I know what's going on. You go out and you cut his head off, and you stick his head on the leg bone you got earlier.
Yeah.
And you parade it into the room as like a gruesome,
like a
horrible,
yeah,
like baby rattle.
Yeah.
That's what you
Show
do.
it to her so that she's comforted.
Okay,
Is there a name for what's wrong with you?
Roll a history check.
Me? A history check?
No, AK, roll a history check.
Oh my god. We might be about to learn the truth.
There are many things wrong with Big Hoss, but there's too many of them for you to name, and you don't know which one this is about. So,
Oh my gosh.
okay, so Big Hoss, you come in with the skull of this guard, and you walk into the cell with it, and you show it to her, and she looks at this. She looks at you. She's scared. She looks at the head on the bone, on the bone you've impaled it on, and there's a flicker of recognition in her eyes that's the guard who's been holding her captive.
Yep.
And she looks at you. You killed him?
I'd like to move it around a little bit to scare her and then be like, no, yeah, he's dead.
You killed them?
Yes.
She
yes,
sort of approaches you, and she kind of grabs your arm. She ignores the head. You killed him?
Okay, wait, can I go back on that, dude? I don't want to do that now, and she's like that. I just want to say yes. I reckon they're all dead.
Thank you.
See,
And she like breaks down in tears that her captors are dead. She like falls to her feet. My children, please, my children. And she points across to the other door. My children, please, my children.
Can I bring the head over to them and
Don't. Sorry.
it worked for her. You guys saw what just happened.
Yeah, these are kids.
Okay, you're right.
What would you guys like to do?
Let's well, number one, we need to get the cells open, or the cell open.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you want to go open that cell. You rolled really well for this one, so I'll tell you just open it.
Nice. Okay.
So you open this one, and she rushes to her kids.
Okay.
She pushes you out of the way. She Big Hoss, you're a big guy. You're surprised at how much force this emaciated older woman. She shoves you, and you stumble back a step. And she rushes past you, AK. She rushes past you, and she throws her arms around her kids, and they immediately cling to each other, crying, weeping in relief. And it for a good like 5 minutes, they're just huddled together.
Okay.
Okay,
And-
so,
Yes. Is there anything you'd
I
like
was-
to do during that 5 minutes?
well, I was gonna say, as I'm standing next to the door, I look over at Bonita and kind of motion my head for her to go in there with them.
You
Yeah.
you want to go in there,
Maybe-
Bonita?
Maybe someone less frightening.
Okay, so you walk in there, Bonita, and AK, what would you like? You want to stay at the door? You want to walk away?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just
So
gonna stay at
you
the
walk away. Do you want to wait for them to? You want to wait for the 5 minutes for them to calm down?
Yeah.
Okay,
That's fine.
so you guys go ahead. Go ahead.
No, that's fine.
Okay, so you wait, and eventually they calm down. She turns to you and she sees the red cloak, and she flinches instantly at the red cloak, but she relaxes again, realizing that she has been freed. And she walks over and she grabs your arms, Bonita.
No.
Thank you. Thank you. And this woman is overcome with absolute gratitude. I don't know how I can repay.
I just tell her, like, we gotta get you guys out of here first, but we don't know how many people are still left in here, so we need to be careful. Can I ask them if they overheard those two guards ever talking about what their plans are, what they're doing here specifically, things like that?
Yeah. She says yes. They wanna take over Phandelver, and you get the sense, or you don't get the sense. She tells you, if you recall from, I believe, last session, there was a man who was killed for standing up to the Red Brands. This is his wife and children.
Okay.
And that what has been going on is that they have been gathering people who are trying to resist them and capturing them and selling them into slavery.
No.
And that was the fate that they were bound for until you guys rescued them. So, she doesn't know what their plans are other than very, very heinous things.
Yeah. Okay.
She again, she's very overcome with gratitude. She, as you're talking to her and she's telling you this, she says, my family, we used to come from Thunder Tree. We ran an alchemy shop there. Inside our old alchemy shop, behind some storage shed, I believe my mother hid an emerald necklace. I was never able to go back and get it. It's yours. It's yours.
Oh.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh my gosh, so sweet.
Do you guys think we could take like a little 5-minute break here?
Yeah. If you need a 5-minute break, things are getting a little heavy.
Yeah, I'm choked up, man, and I gotta pee really bad.
Okay,
so.
everybody, we're gonna do a little 5-minute break.
5-minute break. AK entertain the chat. I'll be back.
AK's entertaining you guys because I'm gonna go to the bathroom too real quick. So
okay, I'll be back like 5 minutes. All right.
Yeah, no problem. 5-minute break, everybody. I will be back too. So enjoy the ambiance of this dungeon and the relief this family must be feeling, and I'll be right back.
For sure.
I'm a rebel, yeah.
How do you guys turn your characters around? How do you rotate them?
Is it control and scroll wheel?
It's yes. Your left or no, your left.
Oh, there
alt,
we go.
Left alt or something like that.
There we go. So
Yeah,
there,
you're
I'm
right.
entertaining chat with a little jig.
Same.
Who can spin the fastest? Oh my god. What? Why are you frying panning us, Lily? That's not nice.
All right, I'm back.
Back.
Just in the nick of time.
Just in the nick of time, just when things were about to get interesting, I come back and ruin it.
No.
I was stretched still, thank you. All right, is
Lily
everybody
threw
doing
a pan
okay?
at you.
I know, I see that. Is everybody doing all right? It's a little heavy. Is everybody doing all right?
Yeah.
Good.
Doing
good.
well.
Am I correct in assuming that the table on the map is actually in there with us?
Yes.
Okay.
Do you want to do an investigation check on it?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. There's nothing really on it. There's a few scraps of food. You get the sense that they don't leave a lot of things in here, they have prisoners in and out. They don't want people grabbing like a dagger or something. So there's a couple of plates. There's a fork, a few bones from maybe some chicken somebody had, but there's nothing of value if you're looking for valuables.
Also like booklets or anything, like maybe names and places or something of that sort.
No, nothing like that. This isn't the place where they would store valuable information.
No.
No, it's a good question to ask. I'm just letting you know that there's not really much of value in here. You get the feeling that these two guards are in here and they watch the prisoners and mostly torment them.
Gotcha.
And that's their primary form of entertainment is torture. Hey, lucky them. Also, by the way, I'll wait till Big Hoss comes back. Well, I can tell it's big. The woman's name is
Oh yes, please.
Myrna Dendrar. The boy is a roughly 13 years old named Nars, and the young woman is 18 years old named Nilsa. Although it does not. Well, they're technically, they're spelt wrong. This guy spelt them wrong. It's fine.
Myrna is the mother.
Yep.
And then what was the kid's name? What are the kids' names?
The 18-year-old girl was Nilsa.
Nilsa.
And the 13-year-old boy was Nars. Nars. And they told Lady Bonita, although if she chooses to share it with you, that in a town of Thunder Tree, in an old alchemist shop, there is a emerald necklace that belonged to her family that is now yours if you can retrieve it. That's her way of trying to show gratitude. So if you know that, Bonita, if you want to share it with them, you can.
Absolutely.
Okay, so you can write that down now, Mask, because your character now knows it.
Okie dokie.
Oh, the shop is in the southeast part of Thunder Tree, by the way.
The alchemy shop. Okay.
I'd like to go ahead and call dibs on the necklace.
No, sir. I tell Haas, no.
So Haas,
well, I'm back then.
Haas, you still haven't figured out how these magic doors work. I'm just pointing that out.
There was something I wanted to ask her. Crap, what was it? That if the two guards that were in here, did they ever switch out? Was there ever anyone else that came into these cells?
Yes, the guards did switch out, but these were the two primary guards who watched them. Those were the ones who were in there most of the time, or took the most shifts, more like. So they might rotate out, but those were the two most common guards they saw.
Definitely. Okay.
Okay, I'm ready, guys.
Is everybody ready to restart?
Restart.
Yes.
Okay, so you are now in this room. The mother and children they have reconnected. They're awash with relief that they're free, back together. They have offered you she has offered you the knowledge of an emerald necklace as as compensation for your help, as gratitude for your assisting them, and they would very much like to leave. So, what would you like to do?
So there is that other room, that other door that we haven't explored yet.
Well, there's several other doors you haven't explored.
I think we need
There's-
to get them out of here. We're not going to
there's-
be able to protect them.
There's the door in the crypt up over here.
Uh-huh.
There is the door in the cistern room right here, and then there's the secret door in the cistern room that Big Hoss found, but you didn't go in. So there's technically 3 doors you haven't explored yet. Well, technically, Big Hoss knows that there's a door at the end of the hall up here, but he knows that this is a hallway and there's a door at the end, but that's all he knows.
And there's
You
some
could
sort of
also-
magic involved.
And that he insists that there is a magical connection between these 2 doors.
Can I ask this woman if she remembers like which way they came in and if there were any more red brands on the way?
She tells you that they came in through a tunnel in the forest south of the manor, and that they were led in through a room that had a giant crevice in it. That there's a room in here that has like a large. Let me get the description real quick. There's a large room with let me get the map up real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's about 50 or 60 feet long and is about 20 feet deep in an old hall. This room was huge. It had a dome. It was the ceilings were like 20 feet high, and that they were led in through a secret tunnel from the forest into this room, and then they were taken up north through the wall down into the sarcophagus room or the crypt room, and then locked up.
There. Okay.
I think we should try to get him out the way we came since...
Yeah.
And you can correct me if I'm wrong, Jay, but don't we know that the one side is safe, you said earlier?
Well, you passed the check to get across that one. I am not going to make you pass a check to get children over a pit trap.
I don't know how we play it, dude. I'm just saying.
I'm gonna say that you guys have navigated it. You would use the rope again, right? And Shaylin would go across and hold the rope. You'd do the same thing, but you would take turns and you would get the people across. So if you want to take them out the way you came, I'm not going to make you roll a check to get abuse victims across a pit trap.
Thank you. Yeah, if you guys agree, let's get him out of here.
Okay, so
Yeah.
Let's get him out of
so you're going to take them back.
the exact way we came.
Okay, are you gonna walk normally, or are you gonna do stealth? What are you gonna do?
I think we do stealth and also tie everyone onto my rope.
Okay, so I
Make
need
sure we
all
don't
of you
lose
to
anyone.
roll a stealth check for me.
Okay.
Okay.
Wait. Okay, hold on. Stop.
Sorry. Clear it.
I am going to do this a little bit differently. Who has the highest stealth? I believe that's AK.
+6.
Yeah.
+6. Okay, I want you to roll a stealth check at disadvantage, AK. Because you are leading 3 terrified 11. Okay. You're fine. Okay, so you lead them out, and as you lead them out, I'm not going to move any of your tokens yet. As you lead them out into the crypt area, Miriam, which is the mother, Big Hoss, she sees the corpses and immediately wraps her hands around her kid's eyes.
She's my mother?
No, she's the mother of the 2 children.
Oh, okay.
She's the mother of these 2 kids in the back. You lead them out. Let's group you guys up. So you lead them out, You lead them across the pit, and you do the rope trick, and you lead them back into the cistern room.
And little Tammy didn't fall in or anything?
Nope. Oh,
All right.
I'm gonna say you point them up the stairs. You escort them to the outside to the ruined manor. Cowboy, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that, man. I am in the middle of giving a description of how they saved people, so I can't exactly talk to a lot. But you lead the three of them up the stairs and out to the ruined manor, and you point them in the direction of town. They know where they're at. And these three, they thank you. They thank you prolifically, and they immediately dash back towards Phandelver.
Perfect.
Okay.
And you can assume that these three are now safe.
Okay.
Yay.
All right. So you guys find yourself now back in the cistern room. D&D is going very well, Cowboy. Thank you so much. You find yourselves back in the cistern room. You feel good about yourselves. You have rescued 3 people from slavery. What would you like to do now?
Let's see, we kind of got 2 options here, guys. We can either go check out this little tunnel thing over here, where I felt the breeze earlier,
Yeah.
or we can check out the big door.
Well, there is also the
also
hallway
the
with the door
door.
at the end of it up north as well. So you have 3 options.
True.
I will not
Big
make you
Hoss's
roll a check.
intelligence is lacking.
I will not make you roll a check to go across the pit trap again.
Then, yeah, we should probably just go over there and finish that.
You want to go up
first,
north?
I think. What do you guys
Yeah,
think?
we can
Yeah.
finish up north.
So you guys
Yeah.
quickly make your way back to the crypt room. This door is still open. Who would like to enter into... I'm going to move these guys back into this room over here.
I'm thinking same set.
So Big Hoss and then Bonita.
Yep.
Is that okay
Yeah.
with you guys?
That's
I think we
perfect.
should all go, but yeah.
Well, yeah, but we're getting in marching order, so.
Okay, I'll go first. In case I'm
Alright.
attacked.
All right, who would like to go next?
That's good.
I'll go next.
Okay.
I'll bring up the rear.
Okay, so you all get inside. Okay, so you see a door at the end. I need Big Hoss to roll for me a perception check, and Bonita, you can assist or you can roll your own.
I will roll my own.
Okay, please roll for me a perception check.
Oh,
Okay, you see the hallway, you see the door, the torch is well lit. You see nothing else as you walk in.
And the door, it won't budge, or have we gotten that far yet?
The door, I believe, is unlocked, because I think the door behind you was locked, I believe. I think that is also a mistake. I think that door was supposed to be locked and the other one wasn't, but we'll do it this way.
okay.
So,
Are we
this door is
all
locked.
in the room?
Yes, you're all in the room.
Okay, I'm not quite in because I'm not seeing much. I'm only seeing a sliver of the room. Oh,
See now?
Um,
Okay,
no.
so you can't see now? No, the room is only a hallway.
oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah, it's just a hallway. So you try this door, Big Hoss, and it opens up in front of you. And you see a room filled with weapons. You see weapon racks, you see swords, you see spears. In point of fact, I can give you a description. You see swords, spears, crossbows, bolts, and a dozen dirty red cloaks hanging from hooks.
Oh,
This is their armory. What would you like to do?
I know what I'd like to do.
Okay, what would you like to do?
I'd like to catch it on fire.
wait. Can I take a crossbow?
You
Is
can
it
take a
any
crossbow.
different than my?
Okay, do you guys
Yeah.
want to enter the room?
Yeah,
Yeah,
sorry.
room.
Yes.
Okay, so you guys enter the room. As you walk in, no traps. Nothing happens.
Yay.
The room is filled with weapons and red cloaks. If you want to take stock, there is 12 spears, 6 short swords, 4 long swords, 6 light crossbows, and 8 quivers holding 20 crossbow bolts each.
I think we can all get a cloak now, right, guys?
Yes, you can
Yes.
all get a cloak. Okay, so you all
Yes.
want to have it. You all want to take a cloak because you all now are wearing a cloak.
Okay.
All right. So I don't know if you're proficient with crossbows.
Mm-hmm.
You are. You're proficient with martial weapons.
You can
so I
actually
believe
have mine if she wants it.
Well, you can take a crossbow, but I think a light crossbow does less damage than your longbow.
I
Yeah.
see.
They
Okay.
they function essentially the same. It's more of kind of a flavor thing, and I think a longbow does a little more damage than a crossbow. So,
Okay. Then I would like to take a long sword.
huh? Let me find items then.
You didn't
You
say
want
there was
to-
any daggers or anything like that, right?
Do you want a dagger?
Yeah.
Then you can find a dagger, because there would be some daggers.
All right.
Are these shields in front of me better than the shield I have?
No.
All right, I'm burning it.
I
Well,
don't suppose there's a battle axe in there anywhere.
there is no battle axe in there.
Spears, swords.
Well, roll an investigation check, AK.
Mm,
Okay.
You wanted a dagger, Shaylin?
Yes.
You had one.
I want another one.
Okay. 5. 6. You find no battle axe.
Okay. Does the crossbow do more or less damage than my short bow?
Good question.
I would like to gift AK my hand axe if I can touch his ponytail. A
No.
deal.
Hold
All
on.
right.
Okay, so you want another dagger.
I already added it. Just change the quantity in the inventory.
Okay, that'll work. How much does your short bow? Yes, the light crossbow does 1d8 and the short bow does 1d6.
Then I'd like to pick up a crossbow.
You can always have mine.
Looks like he's got one in his hand already.
Yeah, it's a hand crossbow. I believe that's the same thing as a light crossbow. Let me look. No, the hand crossbow is basically a short bow. So I'm going to delete your short bow because you should have a hand crossbow.
Okay.
So technically speaking, you've been using the hand crossbow as opposed to the
Short bow.
short bow, and you now have a light crossbow. Simple ranged. Are you? Are rogues proficient with light crossbow? Let me just double check.
I'm proficient with hand crossbows.
Yeah, I'm looking.
I always want daggers, cowboy.
We just don't take proficiencies. Rogue, where is?
So if he's looking at the chat bubble messages and he
Yes.
clicks on the light crossbow, it'll tell you whether or not it's proficient or not proficient in his chat on the lower right corner. So go to your chat menu, AK, click on the light crossbow, and then down in the right corner it'll say proficient in the tabs.
That's
or not
hand
proficient.
crossbow.
Yeah.
You are proficient with light crossbows. So you are proficient with light crossbows, AK. So you can use that.
Okay.
All right, we're gonna clear the chat. I'm gonna assume you take some bolts with you too. I'm not gonna really keep track of ammunition. That's kind of silly to me.
Yeah.
But so you now are all equipped. AK, you did not find a battle axe. Big Hoss has offered you his hand axe if you want to let him touch your ponytail. Negative. Okay, so you take that away. There are a couple of shields in there if anybody would like a shield, but if you're not proficient with shields, that is a bad thing. You are now sitting in this room. You have equipped yourselves fairly well. What would you like to do?
Torch it.
Well, I could just jam the door or something, but don't want to catch the place on fire.
Or do we?
We can head back to the other doors.
Okay, at this point in time, excuse me, sorry, I'm eating. At this point in time, Bonita, I'm going to say that your Hunter's Mark spell has faded.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
That's been roughly an hour.
Okay.
Since you cast it. And it is now gone, or it will be shortly. You would like to leave and go back to the cistern room?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so as you guys walk out, I'm going to need Shaylin and AK to roll for me a perception check.
You.
Just double check. Okay. As you're leaving, Shaylin, you feel a slight breeze coming from your right-hand side, and you look, and you see the flames of this lantern flickering slightly. And as you pay attention, you notice that there is a wall similar to the one in the cistern room right here that could open up, that you could move. That's a secret door that could be opened that you might be able to go through.
So
open that.
Investigate it to learn how to open it, I would assume.
No, it's a secret door. Once you recognize it, it just opens. So you can open it if you'd like.
Okay.
Would you like to open it?
Hey, there's a door over here, guys.
I want to open it.
Let's go in.
All right, so you guys want to open the door?
Yep.
I want to open it first, though.
Okay, so you open the door. Big Hoss, barrels in front of you.
Mm-hmm.
And you look down it and you see another hallway, and there's some crates at the end. There's some barrels that look similar to, let me just figure out what room that is again. Okay, that's that one. I need this description open so that I have it. I went too far. Wonderful. Okay. So you enter into this room, and would you guys like to walk in? You can all see that there's a hallway there.
Yeah.
And it opens up.
Check out the loot.
Okay, so you guys walk in.
I would like to ready an arrow and walk in.
Okay, so you ready an arrow and walk in. So you get to about here. Can I assume you guys are going to be stealthing?
Yes, please.
Okay, I would need you all to roll a stealth check for me. This is going to be a new stealth check from the one you did with the family.
Oops.
All pretty good except for Big Hoss. So as you guys are walking through, Big Hoss
I
seems to
thought
just
I
be
rolled a
like
17, dude. What the heck?
That was me.
that was so.
Oh.
As you're
Or someone
walking, Big Hoss is like he's like kicking barrels. He's bumping into crates and
talking
Shay-
to my new puppet, dude.
yeah, Shaylin and AK kind of nudge him and be like, "Hey, dude, be careful." So you kind of keep him in line a little bit. You bring the average scores up. As you walk in, you look around and you see a bunch of crates. They're very similar to the crates that were in the cistern room. They're all labeled with food stuff. They are all they're provisionary crates. Some of them are empty. It looks like this is kind of where they store the empty crates after they've used them. That some of them there's some of them have some straw in them for packing. There's some nails, a pry bar, a hammer laying around that they've been using to open these crates and barrels. You look at a couple of them. There's a few. In one of them, there's a few apples that haven't been eaten. And as you're looking among them, you notice, and this would be more of a Bonita thing. You notice, well, this would be more of a Bonita thing since you are the ranger. You notice amongst the barrels, there is a pile of pelts, skins. You recognize them as beaver pelts.
Oh.
And there's about 30 of them, and you know they're relatively valuable.
Yes. Let's
so
take...
would you like the 30 beaver pelts, or would you like the gold value?
Well, let's just do the gold value then, yeah.
Okay. They are 2 gold apiece, so you now have 60 gold. You can split it amongst the group, or you can keep it in your own at the moment. You can split it up later. So it's whatever you'd like to do.
Yeah. I'll take it for now, and we'll split it up later.
So you can add 60 gold to your total, Bonnie.
Thank you.
All of you, as you are looking, you look to the south and you see the crevice that Myrna was talking about. This is a very large room here, and the stone transitions. This is rough stone. This is not the cobbled together field stone. This looks more like a cave on the floor. However, the walls are fairly fine, and the ceiling is quite high. Is there anything you would like to do in this little storeroom before you leave?
So I can kind of see that there's an opening. We can all see that, right?
Yeah, there's no door here. This is just open right here.
Yeah.
I think I'd like to go up to the edge of it and peer out and see if I can see anything.
We already see something
What do you see?
down in the bottom left.
Oh, yeah, there's a dude. Can I, ready an arrow myself and...
Yep.
We're still in stealth, yeah?
You're still in stealth. Oh, actually,
Okay.
hold on one second. Let me... Okay, you're fine. I'm gonna need a calculator for that. Let me do a little bit of calculation.
I'm going to grab my noodles out of the microwave.
Go for it. We'll wait for Big Hoss to get back. Is there anything, while we're waiting for Big Hoss, is there anything you guys would like to do in here before you push
I can
forward?
still hear you guys if you want to.
Okay, so you guys do see a silhouette of a creature down here in the bottom left. You can't really make out its shape, but it's not human.
Mm-hmm.
And it doesn't look to have noticed you. It's kind of prowling up and down the edge of this crevice. And every so often it'll kind of climb into it and then climb back out, but it's just on the edge of your vision. You can't really tell what it is. Is there anything you would like to do in the storeroom while Big Hoss is kind of getting his noodles?
Did you say we know that those crates and barrels are empty?
Some of them are empty. Some of them look... It looks like this is where they take crates to open them, take what is out of them, and then store the crates until they can either be refilled or, burnt or whatever they do with the empty crate.
Can we just go ahead and check them?
You want to go ahead? You want to start prying open crates?
Or do you want to move forward since Big Hoss is back?
Move forward.
Yeah, okay, move forward.
Okay, so you guys want to move forward in stealth, and you want to kind of get to the edge here?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Oops, sorry.
so you're fine. Okay, so as you guys pull up, you get a clearer view of this creature, and I'm going to pull up an image for you because I don't want to describe this. It's actually rather beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
This is what you see. I will post it in chat as well for people. In the D&D thing in the D&D and stuff on Discord, that is what you see.
Oh,
Alright.
ew.
So for those of you in chat who are looking, there's a link, there's an image link. You can look at what they are seeing.
Ready an arrow.
AK and Bonita have walked forward with...
Yeah. Oh, never mind. I was looking in the wrong chat. Oh.
Oh.
What were you looking at before that made you say, oh?
Oh, man. Anyways.
Hold on one second. This creature is about 50 feet away. How big is this guy? He is a medium-sized creature, so he's somewhere between like 4 and 10 feet tall. I'd say he's probably like 5-6ish feet tall. He's a little spindly, and he has one singular huge green eye. And
Ew.
as I was saying, he's kind of prowling along this edge, and he kind of slithers down into the hole, and he kind of comes back up and prowls the edge. Every time, as it crouched over, if it's standing straight up, about 5-6 feet tall, standing straight up.
Ooh.
As when he slithers down into the hole, give me 1 second here, real quick. Wonderful. Okay, as he slithers down, he disappears from sight. You hear nothing, and then you kind of hear his claws on the rock as he comes back up. He keeps kind of going down, and he keeps prowling kind of along this edge of the crevice before every so often going back down. And then 30, 40 seconds later, he kind of comes back up and prowls a little bit more. And it doesn't look to have noticed you yet.
Oof.
I'd like to fire a shot when he comes in range.
Do you have a longbow?
Yeah, I got a longbow.
You do? Okay. Do you want to just do that? Do you want to tell everybody else you're going to do that?
I want to just do it.
Okay. So, as it climbs up, it climbs up about here, and you see it, and you go, oh, it's in range. So you pull out your bow.
Mossberg 500 string action.
Yep. I would like to point out that both AK and Bonita have said they have a shot ready. So when you see his fly, you can. Shaylin, you have not said that, so you cannot. So target the creature and roll an attack with your longbow, Big Hoss, with advantage.
I also want to use my double action.
You want to burn your action surge?
Yes.
Okay, well, roll your first attack. A nat 20.
Oof.
Awesome. Okay, so you fire your arrow, and you have you've been waiting. You aimed your bow very carefully. Go ahead and roll damage, and when you roll damage, click critical, not normal. 14 damage. So you shoot this thing and you hit it. You hit it directly in the chest, and the arrow sinks in deep, and it kind of lets out an unearthly.
I couldn't hear that, but man,
it goes.
I can feel it.
it's not making any noise out through your mic, bro.
It's not doing it.
No,
I
it's
think
cutting
you're being too
out.
loud.
I think it's.
Discord has some weird shit with it. I'll tell you that.
Oh, hold on. Sorry, I apologize.
I can feel it
Tammy's
though.
always screaming and it cuts
No, because Haas too.
Cat heard it.
It makes sounds like that,
Chat's just getting blown up with the punches.
and it swings to you, and you burn your action surge, and you let another arrow fly. You still have advantage because you're doing it on the same turn, so roll another attack with advantage. (11, 15), you hit again, so roll damage again.
Oof.
Normal, right?
Normal damage, you did not critical. 7, you sink another arrow right next to the one you just put into it. AK Bonita, would you like to let your arrows fly as well?
Absolutely.
Okay, so you see him. Okay, so one at a time. So Bonita, AK, you wait, please.
Okay. Yep.
Bonita, roll an attack with advantage because this is a surprise round, so you have advantage.
Okay.
18. Okay, so you see Haas let his arrow fly, and you see, not only do you see his arrow fly, but after he lets the first one go, his hand is a blur, and he pulls out another arrow and immediately lets it go, and you go, well, I gotta fire mine. So you let yours loose. Please roll damage. Eight. Apply 11 damage. Awesome. You didn't target it, though.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Do I need
You're
to
fine.
do that?
Nope, you're fine. I can just apply it.
Okay.
So you sink your arrow into its shoulder. So now this thing has 3 arrows sticking out of its chest. AK, would you roll your attack with advantage, and you have sneak attack, so you get to roll an extra 1d6 damage when we get there. So roll an attack with it. Roll with your. I'm assuming you're going to use your new light crossbow.
Is that the one I readied?
I don't know. Do you have it equipped?
I'm
going to assume you equipped it.
Okay, light crossbow or light
so
crossbow.
It's now equipped.
Okay.
So now you can go ahead and use it. So go ahead and roll an attack with advantage. 14. You miss.
Oof.
So you let your arrow fly, and this thing is now it's got 3 arrows sticking out of its chest. This thing is not happy, and as you loose an arrow, it kind of skitters back down a little bit down the wall, and your arrow flies over its head. I'm going to need to figure out how this thing is going to respond to that. Give me one moment. What does this thing have? 30 feet. How far away? Okay. So, you see this thing in the dark, and it dives down the hole out of sight. And it disappears from view for you guys. So it disappears from view. And as far as you are concerned, it is now gone. And that is the encounter there so far.
All right.
Can we move up to the... Can I move up to the bridge? And I'm going to tell my friends that I'm going to do it, but can I move up to the bridge and attempt to cross to get over to where the creature was?
Okay, so you want to move across... You want to go up to the bridge?
Yeah, I don't know if the bridge has like a...
Up to here.
Yeah.
And you want to cross that bridge?
Yeah, I'd like to try.
Okay. So you move across the bridge.
Okay.
You get across perfectly safe. The bridge is a little rickety, and you notice that it's not attached. Like it's not pinned to the rock at all. It's just sort of laying there, and it's not attached to the rock. It's just laying there. You could throw it off if you wanted to. So it's just a plank laying across. It's essentially a constructed bridge they laid across the crevice in order to cross it, but it's not a permanent structure in any way, shape, or form.
Okay.
You are now... Why is your health like low? Oh, somebody targeted you. You should be at 90. You should be at full health.
What?
Somebody must have
was
targeted you with damage. It might have been her. Yeah.
Her with the arrow.
Yeah, she didn't shoot the thing. She accidentally shot you. So,
Oh my god.
so you are now across the bridge. What would you like to do?
And I
I'd
hand
like
her a
to
piece
go.
of gold.
You want to go further south?
I'd like to go investigate any tracks or anything I can find about that creature I saw. Because I'm bloodthirsty and I know I got a big hit on him.
Okay, so roll for me a perception check.
Alright.
Not bad. So you walk down, and as you get to about here, you don't see anything, but all of a sudden you hear a voice.
A voice.
Hold on 1 second. I need for you to roll me a deception check, Big Hoss.
Deception. Okay.
Yes. Okay. You hear a voice, and it's both soft and loud. at the same time. It seems to echo off the cave walls. It seems to come from everywhere all at once, and it Your town is gone. Your people are dead. You died. It cackles madly. The voice echoes everywhere inside your skull.
Ew. He's
What would you like? What would you like to do?
Hold on.
Yes.
I'd like to scream and freak out and then go run back to my friends.
Okay, so you scream, you freak out, and as you go to run away, you turn. I need for you to roll for me a Constitution saving throw. 10. What was the DC on that? Ouch. So you guys in the back, you see the creature peek its head out from behind this pillar, and its eye flashes. And you see a dark energy coalesce around Big Hoss. And Big Hoss, you are targeted. And it is going to use its rotten gaze against you.
Well,
Oh, no.
I don't think it needs to roll an attack. It doesn't say that. Let me check the book real quick. Let me just double check the stats to make sure that there is no that there is no attack roll for this, because I think this is a ranged spell attack. So it is not a... Nope. The Nothra that chooses one creature within 30 feet that it can see. The target must say or take 3d6 necrotic damage. So you take 3d6 necrotic damage because you failed your Constitution save. So as you turn to run away, you feel this cold, dark energy coalesce against you, and it burns your mind, and you take 9 points of necrotic damage. And you guys see this thing skitter back down
a lot of damage
into the pit, and vanish once more.
So I have a question.
Yes.
So is it kind of like, since I'm like in combat, is it kind of like my turn and I can do something, or?
Well, no, you we're not really running combat right now.
Okay.
As you turn to run away, that happens to you, and you still run away. You get back to your friends.
Okay, I was just wondering if I could use my healing thing.
Yeah, once you get back, you sure can.
Okay.
Make sure that because you used your action surge, right? So make sure that's ticked off, because you didn't use it.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
How do I take it off, dude?
So you click on it, and then you click use ability.
Got it.
And now you have used that, and you want to use your second wind?
Yeah.
So go ahead and use your second wind.
Done.
And then click the healing ability in chat.
Healing ability in chat.
Nice,
Oh.
big heal. That's a 10, dude.
Dude. I'm so stoked. I thought I was dead.
So you healed 12, which puts you back up to full health. So you feel this chill inside of you, and you're stumbling, and as you run back, you sort of like you flex your muscles and you refortify yourself, and you shake it off, and as you get back to your friends, the pain is gone, and you are no longer injured. but the creature is gone.
I don't know, dude. It doesn't seem like he's gone.
No, he's down there.
Well, the creature, you don't see it anymore. However,
Right.
Okay, yeah, you don't see the creature anymore. It skittered into the pit, and you have not seen it since.
Okay, I'd like to tell my friends that I do not believe we should go that way.
We're gonna have to take it down eventually. It's hurt right now.
I would like to encourage AK to go first.
Agreed.
AK, roll a perception check. Okay, you see nothing. Shaylin,
Yes.
would you roll for me a deception check, please? $18. Would you also roll for me a perception check as well, Shaylin? You also see nothing. Shaylin, the same thing happens to you that happened to Hoss. The voices. You hear the voices in your skull. They whisper. They yell. It echoes off the walls of the cave. And you hear this whisper in your skull. She'll never let you go. You'll be a slave forever. And the laughter fades and echoes and vanishes. Lady Bonita,
get
roll
out
for
of
me
here.
Lady Bonita, roll for me a deception check.
Okay. Deception.
Also roll a perception check, if you would, please.
Both of them?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
She's dead.
Lady Bonita, you see the thing's eye appear out of the crevice right here. And it looks at you, and the eye sort of flashes. And you see it flash, and then you hear the voices. They echo in your skull. He'll know. He'll find out. He'll know you're broken. He'll know you're done. And then it slips. The eye slowly slides back down into the crevice and vanishes once more.
Well, what do you guys
all-
want to do next?
You all hear the voice
Uh-huh.
come again. Feed me. I hunger. Feed me.
Well, guys, I think we should get going.
I freak out and I run out of this room.
You run out back into this one?
Yes, yeah, in the hallway, yeah.
Okay. You guys see Shaylin's face, or not Shaylin, Bonita's face go white as a sheet. And she spins on her heels and dashes back towards the door and vanishes out into the hallway.
I look at Mask and say, I'm for killing this thing right now.
Let's do it.
Okay. What would you like to do?
I'm a move in. Right.
You don't again. You don't know. You didn't see it. Bonita saw it, but you didn't see it. Its eye. You saw nothing.
Yeah, I was just trying to figure where I wanted to go in.
No, you're fine.
We're gonna go right here.
You're gonna go right there.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. So let's leapfrog. I'm gonna move out ahead of. I'm gonna ready an arrow.
You're ready.
And move out ahead of him.
So you want to go like there?
A little bit further.
There.
There.
Okay. AK, I need for you to roll for me a perception check. Big Hoss, what would you like to do, by the way, while this is going on?
I'd like to just sit back here and see what happens to him.
Okay.
With my bow ready.
With your bow ready. So you're going to ready an arrow?
I don't want to ready an arrow. But
Okay, you just have your bow out.
Have my bow out.
Okay. So you guys move out into the area. It's silent. It's perfectly quiet. You don't hear anything. And then where do I want to do this? Second. Okay. Big Hoss, roll for me a Constitution saving throw again, please.
Oh my god. All right.
You're the one who you hit it twice, dude. You nat 20'd it. It does not like you.
Mm-hmm.
14. Okay. So you guys, you see the thing appear on the edge of the crevice down south, down over here. Can you see it now?
Yes.
Okay, so hold on.
Yep.
Its eye flashes, and the same thing that happened to Big Hoss happened before, only this time he did the save.
Nice.
So you see the thing's eye flash. And you rolled like crap too. You see the thing's eye flash, and it hits you again, Big Hoss, but it doesn't hit you as hard this time. It tries again to sort of hit you with this necrotic damage, and it doesn't work. And it immediately starts sliding down the wall. And AK, you said you had an arrow ready?
I did.
You may fire at it with normal attack since it broke stealth.
Awesome. I want to loose an arrow on him right in his eye.
Yep. Shaylin, you did not ready anything, correct?
Yeah, I did not.
Okay, and Haas specifically said he did not. So you go ahead and roll an attack, AK. 21 will hit. You didn't target it, but go ahead and target it and roll damage.
Oh, damn, sorry.
No, you're fine. You just go ahead and target it. 17 hits, so go ahead and target and roll damage.
Nice.
7, 9. Big hit. Big hit. So you shoot an arrow at it, and you hit it in the back as it's climbing down, and you hear it squeal again. And it vanishes. Well, let's see if it vanishes. Roll. I need all three of you to roll for me a perception check, please.
Oh, damn.
Shaylin, Big Hoss, you see this thing climb down into the pit, and it starts to move south. The pit is 20 feet deep. You can see it down there. AK, you see nothing. And it gets... It didn't action, so it has 30 feet. So it gets kind of underneath this bridge over here. And you can see it down there. And it gets
I'd like
about
to shoot an
there.
arrow if I have the range.
I believe the longbow has a range of 120 feet.
Okay, so that's enough, or?
Yeah, 150 feet for a longbow. So yes.
All right.
Shaylin, is there anything you would like to do?
Eldritch Blast it.
Yes,
Okay, so
sir.
you both want to let loose an attack.
Yes.
So both, okay, so Big Hoss said first. So Big Hoss, roll an attack with the longbow. Target it, please.
I can't see him now, but
Yeah.
You can't see it.
no, I cannot see it.
Okay, well, I will move it closer. So I understand it's underneath
It's
the
over
bridge
here,
down
but-
over here.
okay.
But I just
Yeah.
so you can target it, it's right there.
Yep.
So roll an attack. 18 will hit. Please roll damage.
Oh,
3 damage. Oh my god. Okay. So you hit it, and this thing, your arrow sinks into its back, and this thing is limping. Like it is now kind of laying on the ground and trying to claw its way away from you guys. And Shaylin, this is when you throw an Eldritch Blast at it. So
let's go, Shaylin.
Here we go. You boys
Well,
like
Shaylin.
barbecue?
So you shoot an Eldritch Blast and you miss. You shoot it, it hits a outcropping of rock and sprays rock everywhere. And the creature goes down and it gets down into the pit. How do I want to do this now? Okay. We're going to go into combat now. I'm going to delete this. We're going to go into combat now. Because I have to get this turn order proper.
Okay. Can I ready an arrow before combat, or do I have
No.
to just wait now? Okay.
No. So we are going to enter combat. Lady Bonita. I need you guys to roll an initiative.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're fine.
Initiative.
All of you rolled faster than it. Okay, so Big Hoss, you see this thing. It is under the bridge. Whoops, that was wrong of me. It is under the bridge, and it is trying to crawl its way up the wall. Right, so it's now way over here. Can you see it down there?
Yeah. So is he
So
under
it's-
the bridge, or is he?
He's under the bridge. He's crawling his way up the wall very slowly. This thing is incredibly injured. You can see it. It is your turn. What would you like to do?
And you said the bridge is just kind of sitting there balanced on a rock.
Yes.
I'd like to take aim at the bridge to take it out and on top of the whatever
You
you
want
call
to
it.
you want to shoot an arrow at the bridge?
Yeah, and see if I can knock it on top of the thing.
Give me 1 second. I do not have stats for a bridge.
It's okay. I could just take an arrow.
No, you want to do that. I will do everything I can. Give me 1 second. I just have to get the. All right, go ahead and loose and roll an attack for me. So click your longbow, roll an attack.
Okay. Longbow attack.
And just roll an attack. Don't target anything, just roll an attack.
Should I untarget him?
Yes, untargeted.
Oh, it's not letting me. There we go.
Roll an attack. Okay. Roll damage.
Damage.
4, 6. Okay. So you take aim. Roll for me a perception check. Quick, just roll me a perception check as well.
Perception check.
Actually, no. I take that back. Roll for me an investigation check.
Investigation check.
Yes. Ow, thank you for the frying pan death. Natural 20? Okay. All right, so here's how I'm going to play this out. You, with your eagle eyes from across the way, you
My
look...
eyes have been healed.
Your Legolas, what do your elf eyes see? And what they see, Big Hoss, is you see that this bridge to the south has been trapped. It's been rigged to fall. So that if somebody walked out on it, it would give way and they'd fall into the pit.
It was
So
all
you-
balanced on top of a medieval penny.
Yeah, you take aim, you look at it and you see the weak joint, and you take aim at a weak point of the bridge, and you hit it. Because 14 beats the bridge's AC, and the arrow sinks into one of the breakaway timbers, and there's a moment of silence, and then you hear a creaking of wood. And the bridge collapses, and this creature is pulled down into the bottom of the 20-foot pit, covered in timbers, wood, as the southern bridge here falls away and collapses on top of the creature that you saw. And
Now, that was cool.
It now does vanish from sight, as it is covered now in a pile of wood and timbers. And with that, I guess we end combat. Really glad we did that. Didn't really need to do that, but no, that was a great move, Big Hoss. So you have collapsed the bridge successfully onto this creature. And it has vanished under the timbers. What would you like to do?
You haven't said yet that it's dead. You've just said that it's vanished.
Yes, I have not told you that it is dead. You do not know if it is dead or alive.
I think I'll encourage the brave AK.
Mm.
Well, I'll tell him that I think he should go investigate it. He can do with that what he wants, but that's what I think he should do.
Okay.
Can I move to the edge of the rock and do a perception check or an investigation check? One or the other?
Where would you like to move to?
Well, I'm guessing. I mean, the bridge used to be right here, but it's not anymore.
No. This bridge is fine. There's a bridge to the south too.
Oh, we're doing this one. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's the bridge
Then-
down there that got collapsed.
Then I would like to move right here.
So you want to move right here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you move up next to the bridge, and you look down into the pit, and you see a pile of timbers. Go ahead and roll a perception check for me.
Is it too late to ready an arrow?
No, it's not.
I'd like to.
Okay, so you ready an arrow as you sort of peek down there. So go ahead and roll a perception check. 6, 8. It's very dark down there. You see the pile of timbers, but you don't see the creature. The pit is 20 feet deep, and what you do see at the bottom of it is the bottom is kind of a jumbled mess of rubble and rock. I'll tell you as the DM that would be considered difficult terrain, which halves your move speed down at the bottom of the pit. So. You don't see the creature. You just see a pile of timbers, and you see that the bottom is kind of filled with loose rubble gravel that would be sort of difficult for you to traverse.
Hmm.
So after looking down there and not seeing it, I look up at Mask and Haas and kind of nod my head for them to come down here.
Okay, so you guys want to approach?
Yeah, I have a plan.
Okay, so you guys approach.
Okay, Dutch.
I was gonna tell Haas to maybe go check on Lady Bonita.
She's all right back there.
Bonita,
There it is.
are you huddling in this room, or are you going to try to run further away?
I'll come back into like that
Like right
first
here?
room with all the boxes and stuff.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so you come back in and you see your friends are gone,
Okay.
and you don't know where they are.
Okay. I'll step forward into kind of that opening.
Yep.
Um.
You now see your friends.
Okay. Okay.
Over here. I would like to.
Do you approach them, Bonita?
Yeah. Let's go ahead and catch up. To
Okay.
them then.
Roll for me. Since you terrified yourself, roll for me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Wisdom.
19. Okay, so you come back in. You don't see the creature. You see your friends, and you're terrified.
Yeah.
But you steel yourself. You strengthen your resolve, and you take one step forward. You take another, and another, and you find yourself with your group again at the edge of the pit.
Yay.
And you are now standing at the edge of the crevice, looking down, and you see a pile of timbers. I will allow one more of you to do a perception check. I'm not going to. Well, okay, you all can. Everyone but AK can roll a perception check if you want to look down.
Okay.
I'll
Yeah.
look down there.
Okay, everyone who wants to can roll a perception check. Okay, so we have a 16, a 10, and 11. Shaylin, Big Hoss, you see a pile of timber. You see what AK sees, a pile of timbers and the loose gravel on the bottom. Lady Bonita, your eyes are a little sharper.
Mm-hmm.
You see the same thing. You see the pile of timbers, but sticking out of the pile of timbers near the bottom, you see a claw.
Oof.
And it's not moving.
Okay.
That claw.
There's a claw. There's a clawed arm laying out from beneath the timbers, and it's not moving. It's just
Okay.
there. Not.
Okay. Now what I'd like to do
Yes.
is I'd like to attach my bandit head bone makeshift puppet
Yes.
to the end of my rope and dangle it down there near the claw to see if he's still alive.
Okay. So I'm gonna assume Lady Bonita informs you that there's the claw there.
Oh,
Yes.
I was sorry. Yeah, I thought she.
Yeah.
So you quickly roll this thing up and you dangle the rope down there, and nothing.
Can I pull the rope back up and then
Yes.
send it down with like a little loop as to try to wrap around the claw? Like a fishing rod.
Conversely, can Mask just burn it?
What if it's got loot on it?
You gonna go down there and get it?
No, I'm trying to use
Well-
my rope as a makeshift fishing rod to.
You have a rope. You could just climb down the rope. I want to point that out. But
I'm
if
not
you
that
want
smart.
to, okay, you're not that smart. Okay, so you're okay. So
As it
go
was.
ahead and roll for me an acrobatics check, Big Hoss. Jesus Christ, dude.
Look at that.
So you
Big Daddy's home. Sorry.
you swing this rope, and for some reason, unknown to God and man, you get this rope
medieval god
looped.
or regular god?
Every
Ice
god,
maidens.
every god.
Every god.
You get this rope slung around its wrist perfectly.
All right, now I want team to help me pull it up if they don't mind.
Okay, roll for me, Big Hoss, a strength check with advantage.
Okay.
16. As you pull, you pull and you get more people to pull on the rope, and you pull and you pull, and you feel something snap, and you pull, the rope comes loose, and as you pull up, you find you have this creature's arm slung around the rope.
Oh, what can I put in my bag for later?
Yeah. You now have a Nothric arm in your bag.
Okay.
No, okay, oh wait, hold on. You can either have the rotting goblin limbs or the Nothric arm. You can't have both.
Dude, I'll get rid of the rotting goblin arm.
Okay, so you toss the rotting goblin arms into the pit, and you put a non-rotting Nothric arm into your bag.
Okay, non-rotting.
Yep.
Boy, taking a lot of trophies. He's something of a predator, isn't he?
Might be. What would you guys like to do now? I would like to point out that there is the crevice. There is a passageway over here.
Mhm.
You can make out a passageway down over here, and a small narrow passageway right here.
Oh wow.
Well,
So we're certain that Abomination is dead.
okay, look, I got its arm right here.
Okay.
Let's see.
I would like to investigate this
room.
this one
Okay.
over here.
Hold on
Okay.
one moment, please. Okay, we're good. So you want to go down and investigate this door, this passage over here?
Yep.
Okay. Does anyone want to follow him?
I will.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll follow him.
So you all get in line. And you guys walk down. Oh wait, are you stealthing?
Yes.
All right, please roll for me a stealth check.
Everyone?
Everyone.
God, me again.
I mean, you're still rolling tens, dude.
Yeah, you're
Okay,
not
so you
rolling
guys-
supreme fire like Big Hoss, but you're rolling.
You guys creep down this hallway. You come to a bend. You go further down. And you approach what appears to be a dead end.
But
You go-
investigate.
You go further down. Okay, please roll for me an investigation check. 17. The wall in front of you is a secret door.
Open it.
You open it, and you find yourselves back in the cistern room.
Yay!
Sweet.
Maybe we should check this other door.
Let's do it.
Do it.
Okay, so you guys sneak in. You're all stealth. Who would like to go peek in that door?
Me.
Who would like to go check? You want to, Big Hoss?
Yes.
So you approach the door. Is there anyone following them, or are you staying over here?
I will go
I'm
with him.
going. I'm going.
Yeah. Let's go.
So everyone's going. Okay. Oops, not in the water, please. Oops. You approach the door because you crack it open. Let me roll for me. Oh, they are not proficient in it, so they're passive. Okay. You look in there, and inside you see, because you see 3 red brands. 2 of them are laying in cots. They're sort of lounging. Another one is sitting on a crate, munching on some food. You see 3 beds in here. You see a number of crates and barrels like the ones that are in the cistern room as well. And they appear to be unaware of your presence. You then close the door behind you so that you very quietly. And you may inform the rest of the group of what you have seen.
I'd like to get very close to AK's ear.
Okay.
My lips are almost touching his ear and say, "There's people in there."
Okay. You now have a spit-covered ear, Lord
Ew.
AK.
As I wipe it off, I turn to everybody and say, "Ready yourselves."
Okay. How would you guys like to handle this?
I'd like to. Can
So
I open the door and fire
I
an
will-
arrow?
I will, yes, I will point out to all of you that you have been informed that there is one guy to the north, roughly there, one guy to the south, roughly there, and one guy, I think the one guy you can probably see right there.
Okay.
So that's what you have been told by AK, who spit in AK's ear. That's what AK informed you after he wiped Big Hoss's spit off of his ear. So
Ew. Oh, okay. Nasty. Alright.
Okay, I already have a bow ready, right? I already did that. It never got
well-
unreadied.
well, so the ready action, it did get unreadied. You can't just walk around like with your bow ready to fire. You kind of have to decide to do that. And considering that the
Okay.
creature vanished, I would assume you kind of like relaxed.
Mhm.
Okay.
So if you want, so we'll take a little break. We'll metagame here a minute. You are now going to have a surprise round. So like if you bust in the door and charge in, you're going to have a surprise round, meaning that you're going to have a round where you get to attack and they don't.
Okay.
So you don't
There's no
need
need.
to ready an arrow because you get a free. All of you are going to get a free attack anyways. That's what a surprise round is. So.
Okay, the ready thing is to make sure that we don't get surprised.
No, the ready thing is to make sure that you have an action, generally an attack, ready. So
Yeah.
So let's say here's what's going to happen. Let's say that Bonita takes a position there, Shaylin's there, you there. Hoss opens the door and says, "Hey boys, come on out." And you
I
all
don't sound like that, but I get
you
Yeah,
sound
you
exactly
do.
like that.
No, I-
And you say, "Okay, I'm going to ready a shot, and the moment I see someone, I'm going to let it fly."
Gotcha. Okay.
So let's say that one guy comes out, you kill him, and then it comes to the top of the turn order again, and there's no one to fight. You can say, "I'm going to ready an action, and I'm going to fire my bow the moment I see an enemy." So if another person comes out the door, you can immediately shoot and use your turn then. Not your turn, your action then. That's how that works.
So, here's a question: since we saw them, I mean,
Yes.
couldn't we all ready something now?
Well, so yeah, but that's what the
They don't
surprise
know.
round is.
Okay, I get
The
it.
surprise round is everything you've had.
They're not
the
prepared
surpri-
for us.
Yeah, they're not prepared. The surprise round is what you're readying everything you want to do, and then it happens in the surprise round.
Got it. Okay.
Kind of like
what I-
ambushing. We're basically ambushing them.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is do you guys want to bust the door in and rush in? Do you want to try to pull them out? I would like to point out you all are still wearing red band cloaks as well.
Oh, shoot, I forgot.
I don't know how useless it's or how useful it's going to be. I think we should do the surprise round, guys.
Yeah.
I think I
was
should bust
thinking-
open the door and say, "Hey, boys, come on out."
I was thinking it was going to be useful in case we ran into anything that wasn't attacking red cloaks, like the skeletons or something
Yeah.
like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you guys can take them off if you don't want them on anymore, or you can leave them on. It's up to you, but it's your
Want 'em on.
decision.
It's no need to take them off.
Okay. So you guys want to rush in?
I just want to kick the door in and fire a shot at the
Yeah.
first guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I want to point out that you can do that, but you're going to be standing in the door, and then nobody else can do anything
Okay, then that's not what we want to do, right, guys?
because it's a doorway. You can't exactly shoot an arrow around a 6'5" guy. Right, like if you're in the middle of a room, I can kind of get that you'd like bob and weave, and you could maybe lean over, but there's no room for them to shoot anything around you. So,
So
Okay,
do
If
we
you're
want
gonna-
what
to
if
do we
we
want to
wanna-
rush in? Do we want to rush in, or do we want to bring them out?
I think bring them out.
Okay,
What
so
if we did something a little more crafty?
okay,
Hmm.
What if I took my puppet?
Huh.
Okay, just the head and the bone.
the head and the bone are okay. Yeah, you did retrieve them. What do you? Let me double check something. Okay, I'll say you have them back because they were dangling upside down in a pit. I was wondering if
I thought
maybe the head would have fallen off, but we'll just say I didn't say that, so we'll say you have them both back.
Okay, I'd like to just stick in the head, and I'd like to put the cloak over my arm,
Yeah.
and I'd like to make it talk in a weird little like bandit voice.
Okay. So the
And
first
say,
thing I
"Come
would
on out,
like,
guys, the boss.
the first
is
thing-
here."
okay, so the first thing I would like to do is who has just out of curiosity. 3. This one. Bonita, please roll for me a perception check.
Okay.
Give me one moment to double check. Okay. Given the angle and the fact that you have a relatively high perception, as you're preparing for this combat, you're looking around the room. And what you see as you're looking around is against the wall of the cistern on the water side, you see a rope dangling in the water. There's something attached to the bottom of the rope. The water is maybe like 5-10 feet deep. There's something attached to the rope, but you can't make out what it is, but there is a rope dangling on the edge there. Bonita, you're the only one who sees this, and I gave you that because you have the highest perception.
Okay.
And you other three are talking about how you want to handle this. Big Hoss is saying he wants to try to use the severed head of a man as a puppet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I nudge AK and like, hey, like, do you see that in the water over there? Like,
Okay.
what do you think that is over there?
So she points out to you that there is a rope dangling in the water, AK, and you look and you see, as she's pointing it out, you see that there's a rope dangling. It's underneath the water. It's hard to make out, but you can see it in the water. It kind of disappears
yeah, I do
into
see
dark.
it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Are you telling us everyone right now, AK?
I'm just responding to her.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you hear them. You hear her say, "Do you see that?" And him say, "Yeah, I do," but you don't know what they're talking.
Okay.
Can I investigate that?
Do you want
area,
to take?
get closer?
Do you want to walk over to it?
Yeah.
Okay, so you walk over here. Do you want to pull the rope up? Do you want to try to take a look at what's at the end of it? What do you want to do?
Can I pull it up?
Okay, so you reach into the water and grab the rope, and you pull it up. And as you pull it up, it's quite light.
Okay.
It's not heavy. It is very waterlogged. And as you pull it up, on the bottom of the rope, you see actually, I take that back. It is mildly heavy.
Okay.
And it's actually semi-large. You end up finding a very tightly tied oil skin, a finely made oil skin that makes roughly like a 3 foot by like 2 foot satchel on the end of this rope. And as you pull it up, the water sort of sleuthes off the oil skin, and the rope is tied very tightly so that water cannot get into it.
Oh, oilskin.
there's something inside it. It's a satchel. There's something in
Okay.
there as well.
Can I open?
Yes. So as you open it up, inside there are 4 things. There are 2 bottles. They're very small, one of which you recognize as a potion of healing.
Wow.
The other one, the other one almost appears to be empty. But when you shake it a little bit, you notice that there's this very sort of... It's a very clear liquid. It's clearer than water, and it's only when you shake it that you can see it. And this is something that I'll tell as a DM to you guys. The way you check what a potion does, or a bottle like this does, is you take a small sip of it, and that will tell you immediately what it does. What it is. So you take it, and you dip your finger in it and put it on your tongue, and you recognize this as a potion of invisibility. The other 2 items in there is a small coin purse carrying 50 gold.
Okay.
And a set of clean, well-made traveling clothes. So you have a potion of healing. I can add these to your inventory if you'd like.
Yes, please.
Okay, so let me find a potion of healing.
Someone's escape bag.
So you now have a potion of healing, Lady Bonita. You have 2 potions of healing, actually.
We
Should probably use one.
Do I not have a potion? Is there no potion of invisibility in here? Why do they not have potion? Equipment, spells, feats, class. I don't think it would be. Okay, I know what a potion of invisibility is. We'll have to remember you have a potion of invisibility.
Okay.
A potion of invisibility. Let me pull it up exactly so I can tell you what it is, so I can tell you what it does, so you know. A potion of invisibility will make you invisible for 1 hour. Or until you attack or cast a spell, and invisibility gives you advantage on stealth checks.
Okay.
And it makes you obviously invisible, so things that rely on sight to see you have major disadvantage against you until you attack or cast a spell or do something of that nature. I can't add that to your inventory because I don't have the item. Or do I? Let me just double check. Does Tasha's have it? Does not. We're fine. I will figure that out later. I can add that. I can add that into the game. Is it in here? Let me just double check. No, it is not in there, and I'm assuming it is not going to be in the other thing, which is kind of annoying. Okay, you have a potion of invisibility. You can add 50 gold to your total, unless you would like to split it up now. And you have 1 set of fine traveling clothes if you wish to keep them. They are for a male, by the way. They're male traveling.
Okay. Can I show the rest of the group what I found?
You sure can. So you walk back to the group and you let them know quietly what you have found. You give them the potion of invisibility. You give them, or you show them the potion of invisibility. You show them the healing potion. You show them the gold that you have added to your stash and the traveling clothes. Shaylin comments is that this looks like somebody's escape bag, because that is what Mask said.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I asked the group, like, if they think it's necessary to even use this invisibility potion. Sounds like
Not
we
yet.
should keep it for later. Yeah.
Not yet? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
It could be useful if there was some sort of an eyed monster.
Yeah, if you
rotten
find,
gaze
yeah,
upon us.
yeah.
Do you want to,
So
get these
you
guys
got-
out of this room.
Do you want to try? Okay, so so back to the plan at hand here. Big Hoss has said that he wants to try to lure them out using the severed head as a puppet. Are you
And
guys
the red
agreeing?
cloak.
And the red cloak. Are you guys agreeing to this plan?
I kind of want to see it play out.
Yeah,
Okay.
I kind of do too.
Okay, do you guys... Okay, so Big Hoss is going to stand by the door. Where would you guys like to position yourselves around the room?
I would like to be right here.
Okay.
AK's always got my back.
I'll go right over here.
I'm gonna
Jalen?
stay where I'm at.
You'll stay where you're at?
Shaylin's got my back now too.
Okay. So, Big Hoss, you are going to... So you're gonna take your cloak off and kind of wrap it around this thing?
Yeah, I only want to just crack the door a little bit, and just enough.
Okay,
to,
so-
like, so it was like
so
a head
you-
could have popped in and be like, "Boys, the boss is here.
Okay, so you
Come on out."
you pop open the door. I'm gonna say that you kind of slide over to the side here.
Mm-hmm.
You stick the head into the door, and you kind of move it around in sort of like a silly manner, and you say, "Hey guys, the boss is here. Get on out. Inspection time," right? So I want roll for me a deception check, Big Hoss.
Deception.
3.
Hmm.
One of the guys in there looks over and says, "Piss off." How do I want to manage this? Give me one. Okay, Big Hoss, roll for me a stealth check.
Stealth. Okay.
Yeah. Roll for me a stealth check for your severed head puppet. 14. I'm gonna do this just to give him an opportunity. Well, good for him. So this guy straight out the door, he looks up and he sees this puppet and he says, "Piss off!" Jerry?
Oh,
He's
Harry.
dead! And these guys jump up out of their bed.
Oh, AK. Oh my.
And they
What?
start to rush out into the area. And with that, I'm going to need everyone to roll initiative. Because I'm going to put you all in combat.
Ugh.
All right. So we're going to begin combat, and it begins combat with the very first one out the door, who rushes out, and he sees you holding the severed head of his friend, Jerry. And he immediately turns to you, and he steps a little further out, and he is going to do a melee attack against you. He's going to target you. And he does multi-attack, so he gets 2 attacks. Let me clear this. So he is going to target you and roll 2 attacks with a short sword. Both of which are going to hit you. He then rolls damage. The first one does 3 damage, so not very much. And the second one is going to do 5 damage, 7 total. So he rushes out, and he takes 2 quick swings at you with his short sword, and he bloodies you pretty bad. You don't really have anything to defend yourself. You're holding this severed head on a bone, right? You don't really have your weapon or your shield ready. So he takes 2 swings at you, and you get quite hurt. You take 10 total damage, which then leads us to your turn, Big Hoss.
Well, I guess
now
I'd like
your
to
turn.
attack him back.
Okay, so you want to attack him back. So you drop the
With
head.
the
You
sword
pull.
and shield, though.
Yep. So you that's what you have equipped. So you drop the head and the cloak, which I will assume you're going to collect the cloak at the end of it.
Yeah, and the head.
You drop the severed head and the cloak, and you get your long sword and your shield in hand, and you aim at this guy who just attacked you, I assume?
Yeah.
Okay, so please target him and roll your attack.
Okay.
$17, you hit, so please roll damage. $6, $9. So he bloodied you, so you're gonna bloody him. So you take a big sweep with your sword, and you put a deep slash across this guy's chest. Oh, mate. He gets unhappy. So you two are glaring at each other, very bloodied. Which then leads us to this gentleman's turn, who is going to push past his friend and get into melee with you and target you and attack you
I'm dead.
with his short sword. Normal. That one's gonna miss, so he takes a swing at you, but you get your shield up in time. He takes another swing at you. This one is going to connect. So he swings at you, you block with your shield, and then he kind of does a backswing and catches you across your leg. He rolls damage. 3, 5. How much health do you have left? 5. So he does 5 damage to you, and you find yourself slipping into unconsciousness as your hit points vanish. You guys see Big Hoss slowly slide to the ground under this onslaught of 4 blows. And all 3 of them now turn and look at you guys. And that leads us to Shaylin's turn. Shaylin, what would you like to do?
Oh,
Mask?
Is he
Shaylin, help!
Is he unconscious?
He is unconscious.
Oh, Shaylin.
I want to do burning hands. But I'm not sure.
Okay, so hold on.
I mean, I can adjust it. I just want to make sure I don't get him.
So you can do it like can you see the thing I've got?
I have mine up. I can kind of.
Yeah,
do
you
one.
you can rotate it so that it doesn't hit him.
Yeah. Yeah, like that.
So that's how you
Okay.
want to do it. Okay, so I need free. So you want to? Okay, so you're gonna have to approach and get in melee with that first guy to do this.
Yep.
Okay, so you run up. You have the spell slot.
Yep.
You're burning it now. Okay, good. You have that. Okay, so first off, why are there 2 things? There should not be.
I put one down, and I think you put one down. So.
Yes, so I fixed that. Okay, so these guys need to roll a DC saving throw. So
Yep.
if I'm just gonna roll for 1.
Yep.
Well, okay, I'll roll for. Do you want me to roll just for 1 and they all take it, or do you want me to roll for all of them separately?
That's up to you, I guess.
Well, it's going to be up to you, because if it's a single pass, then they all pass. But if it's a single fail, they all fail. So if it's a separate,
do individual
rolls?
I guess.
Okay. Can I? Let me do it this way. Does it work if I do this?
I have a DC save over here, but I
Yeah,
don't know.
it's this just the 1. So I have to roll it for. So let me roll it 3 times. So 1 passes, 2 passes. Okay, so all 3 pass. So roll damage. Oh, you're still targeting the Nothric, that's why. So all 3 pass, they take 5 damage a pop. So that one's there. That one's there. That one is...
How retarget then? There we go. That way.
That one is... Okay. So you guys see Shaylin rush up. And he thrusts his hand out, and he kind of curves it so that the flames don't hit Big Hoss. He shoots the flame. He shoots fire out across these guys. It licks against the wall. You hear the water hiss as this fire burns up against it. This first bandit directly in front of him is burnt to a crisp up by the flames, and he falls dead in front of him. The other 2 are immediately wounded, and you see scorch marks up their arms and across their face as they turn and they glare at you, Shaylin. You have your bonus action and you have movement left. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna draw a dagger.
Okay.
And
I would like to point out, you're not in melee with anyone at the moment. The guy in front of you is dead.
yeah, well, I mean, these guys are gonna be on top of me in a minute too, though. So
Well, you have 25 feet of movement left.
yeah,
Because you only stepped forward and took 5 feet, so you have 25 feet of movement left.
I'll back up to about here.
Okay, so you back up to about there. And that's the end. That's where you're ending?
Yeah.
Okay, which then leads us to Lady Bonita's turn.
Alrighty.
It's now your turn, Lady Bonita.
Okay. Let's do Hail of Thorns. Sorry, thrones.
Okay.
Thorns. On this guy. We'll just do this. We'll cast it.
Do you have a spell slot? I don't think you have a spell slot left.
No. Oh,
you used,
gotcha.
you used
Okay.
Hunter's Mark last section outside,
that's
and you used it again
right.
this one, so
Okay.
you don't have
Another
another spell slot. So you can't do. No, I'm just telling you can't do that. So.
Gotcha. Yeah, no problem. We'll just use a. I'm still targeting him. Okay, I'll just use my longbow on that.
Okay.
That guy.
So you raise your bow, do an attack, you roll, and you hit. Please roll damage. So he is turned and focused on Haas. So you shoot your arrow, sink it into his back. Please, let's see how much you hurt him by.
Oof.
7 damage.
Okay.
You target him, sink the arrow into his back, and he staggers.
Oh.
That arrow sunk in deep. He staggers and he kind of turns to you, and he gives you sort of a glare, but this guy's very wounded.
Okay.
Which then leads us to this last bandit.
Uh-huh.
Who is going to go 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He is going to squeeze past his friend and jump over this guy's body and get here. And he is still he didn't leave melee with AK. He is going to get in front of you, Shaylin, because you just burning hands the entire group. And he is going to make 2 quick melee attacks against you using his short sword. The first one is going to hit. He's going to roll damage. 8 damage. How much else do you have? 20. You have a lot of health for a warlock. Holy crap, that's a lot of health for a warlock. He slashes you across the arm. His sword bites in deep. You are very wounded. He's going to make a second attack. 12, 16. That will also hit. He's going to roll damage. He comes in and does he comes in and does a swipe at the other arm, but you're kind of ready for it, so you pull back and he barely nicks you there. Still, he has wounded you quite grievously with this exchange, which then leads us to AK. It is now your turn. What would you like to do? You are within melee of the one in front of Shaylin, and there is one who is very injured in front of Big Hoss's corpse, or not corpse, because he's not dead, but Big Hoss's unconscious body. Listen, I just know you're gonna fail. I just know you're gonna roll like 2 nat 1s for your death saving throws.
Oh no.
Character roll time. Whoop, whoop.
Yeah.
I want to leave us with a 3-on-1. So what I want to do is run up into melee range with the one that's already injured,
Okay.
and
So
I
you
want to it.
Okay. No. Well. So you want to run up there?
Yeah.
Okay. So
And
as
I
you
want-
leave, this guy's gonna turn and he's gonna take an attack of opportunity against you because you're leaving melee. So do you still want to do that?
No, back,
Okay.
go back.
Okay.
I guess I'm going.
Okay, so hold on. That's the last time I'm going to warn everyone about that, because I've told you about 4 times about attack of opportunity.
Right.
So keep it in mind, because it's a thing you can do, and it's a thing that can be done to you.
As a rogue, you can also disengage, though, bud.
Yes, you can do that, but you have to declare that.
Yeah.
You can use your bonus action to disengage.
Fill me AK.
So I can disengage from him
Yep.
and go for the other one.
Yes.
Okay. And I'll still be able to attack him when I get there.
Yes, because as a rogue, you can use disengage as a bonus action. So you can burn your bonus action to not take an opportunity attack, and then you can use your action to attack.
Okay, that's what I want to do. I want to disengage from him
Okay.
and move up to the other guy, and
Okay,
then
so
I
then-
want to. Go ahead.
So go ahead and target him, and then roll your attack.
Okay. Didn't even work.
Going to miss. So you rush up. You want to take out the guy in front of Big Hoss. You rush up, and as you do, the guy in front of Shaylin does a backswing towards you, but you dodge it. You're pretty nimble, so you dodge it. You get up and you do like a sort of a running stab, but you end up stepping on the corpse's hand and kind of slip a little bit, and your blade misses your target. So you are now in melee with this guy. So is that the end of your turn? You have feet of movement. You can move again, but you do not have another bonus action.
What would my inspiration do for me at this point?
What do you want to use it for?
How do you use that?
You can add it to an attack roll if you want to.
It's too late
So
for that.
if you want to roll it to add it to that attack roll, I'll allow it.
Okay, yeah, let me do that.
Okay, so roll a 1d6.
1d6.
4, 8. So that brings it up to a 12. Okay, that still misses.
Oh!
So you stab at it. You try to correct the angle, and it gets a little closer to him, but you still your sword slips past him.
I'm bleeding out here.
Big Hoss is bleeding out. Okay.
Fixing to
Does
join
that
you.
does that lead us to the end? That is the end of your turn, which leads
Yes.
us to Big Hoss's turn. Big
Okay.
Hoss, I need for you to roll for me a death saving throw. So go to
Okay.
your character sheet, and under hit dice, there's a little skull tab. Click that and click the skull in the middle of it.
All right. And just normal?
And just normal. 15. You pass. That is one pass. You guys see Big Hoss. He's kind of shaking a little on the ground. AK, save me.
Ponytails.
And
Afterlife.
he seems to kind of relax a little bit, like he's looking a little bit better, like he's not gonna just immediately slip away into the clutches of death. And that leads us to this guy's turn. He turns to you, AK, and he's going to make 2 melee attacks against you because you're stepping on his buddy. He doesn't like that. So he is... Oops, I didn't need to click that twice. He is going to roll 1 attack against you. 16, 20 to hit. He hits you. He swings at you. 5, 7 damage. So he takes a swipe at you and cuts across your chest, and he bites deep into you, and it stings. It hurts. He rolls another attack. He swings back on the backswing. 15, that's going to hit too. He hits you again across the shoulder, rolls damage, bites just as deep, and rolls another 7, and you are very injured now, AK. You are quite hurt. And this leads us to your turn, Shaylin. What would you like to do?
Eldritch Blast.
You can do that. You have to roll with disadvantage.
Yep. Where is it? Over here.
I would also like to point out that everyone has the disengage feature, but it's an action, not a bonus action.
Yes.
So roll an attack and roll with disadvantage.
Of course.
So you swing your arm up and you shoot an eldritch blast at this guy, but he's really close. And he kind of dodges, he sees your hand moving, he kind of dodges out of the way. So the blast kind of flies out and hits one of these barrels, and apples fly everywhere across the battlefield as the barrel shatters open. From the force of the blast, which then leads us to your turn, Bonita.
Okay.
So you see a very injured man fighting a very injured AK, and you see a semi-injured man fighting a somewhat injured Shaylin. And you are standing here kind of in your corner. What would you like to do?
We'll target that same guy.
In front of AK?
Yes, please.
Okay,
With my
go ahead,
longbow.
AK, and roll an attack.
Okay.
18, that'll hit. Please roll damage.
Bruh.
4. So you shoot your arrow at him, and it sinks into his arm, and you don't think that this is a very good shot, but this guy's really injured. And as you shoot him, he succumbs to blood loss, and he ends up dead. So the one in front of AK sort of slumps over and kind of falls on top of Big Hoss. So now there's a dead man and an unconscious man laying over there cuddling. Which then leads us to the other bandit in front of Shaylin, and he is going to continue to attack you.
Please.
He's going to make 2 swipes with his short sword. 17 will hit. He'll roll damage. A 1, that's a good roll for you. So he gets another cut across your arm, and he kind of grins at you. I'm gonna cut you up. And he makes another slash. Oh, 6 misses. So as he's bragging about getting a cut at you, he takes another swing and you say, the hell you are, and you dodge out of the way, and the second strike misses and he kind of growls at you.
Oh.
Which leads us to your turn, AK.
All right, AK.
Okay, I'm going to turn on him, load up a bolt, and fire my hand crossbow at him.
Hand crossbow or light crossbow?
You
have the light crossbow equipped from the fight with the monster.
Okay, yeah, I'll just do the light crossbow then.
Okay.
So I'm going to target him. If it lets me, there we go.
Yep.
Light crossbow, attack.
14, 18, roll damage. Actually, give me one second here. No, you're fine. The damage is fine. Give me 1 second. Okay, no, we're fine. That is exactly what I thought, and I am glad I double checked though, because that makes me happy. So you shoot a bow or a bolt into this guy's back, and the bolt sinks in, does 5 damage, and he is looking very injured. Him and Shaylin are looking roughly the same amount of injured, and that leads us to Big Hoss. Please roll for me another death saving throw, Big Hoss. Oh. So you guys know how he was feeling better last time? Yeah, that goes away. That's gone now. He slips back, he's kind of shaking a little bit. He's starting to look pale. He's not doing so hot, and that leads us to you, Shaylin. What would you like to do?
Must stab him with a dagger.
Dagger attack. Go ahead and roll an attack with your dagger. 16, I believe, will hit. It will hit. So you swing your dagger around, stab him in the belly. How much damage do you do? That's a big hit for a dagger. So you sink your dagger into this man's belly, and he leans. Oh, God, and he is now incredibly injured. And he's looking around, and he's realizing that his 2 friends are dead, and that you guys have him surrounded, and Big Hoss is kind of out of commission, but you guys are not as hurt as he is, and that leads us to your turn, Bonita. What would you like to do?
Shoot him with the arrow.
Yeah, shoot an arrow at him. Okay. Target him. Shoot an arrow at him. Roll an attack. 4 is gonna miss. So you shoot an arrow at him, and it whizzes past his head. He looks at you, and he looks frightened. And as it comes to his turn, he throws his sword on the ground and goes, I surrender. I surrender. Surrender. Just don't kill me. Just don't kill me. And that takes us out of combat.
AK, help me.
So he has no weapons on him anymore. He has his hands raised in the air, and he has surrendered from the fight. And he's just saying, "Don't kill me. I surrender. Don't kill me." What would you guys like to do now?
Since I have 2 potions of healing, can I give one to Big Hoss?
You want to run over and force feed him a potion of healing?
Can I?
Yes, you can. So go over
Okay.
and target Big Hoss and do potion, and click in your inventory and do potion of healing.
Inventory. Okay. Use. Just hit.
Roll. Yeah, roll healing.
Healing. Okay.
5. So you grab Big Hoss, you grab his head, and you push the bottle into his mouth, and you pour it down his throat, and you see his body kind of rejuvenate. The color comes back to his face, and you wake up, Big Hoss, and you are laying on the ground. You're injured, you're hurt, but you don't feel like you're close to death anymore. You're looking up into Lady Bonita's eyes, and you see a level of concern there that is odd to you. Like your companions, but it seems like it's more than just simple companions, and you don't know why.
In the afterlife, all I could see was Lady Bonita with AK's ponytail.
All right.
Lady Bonita lets go of your head, and it falls back onto the stones. And you
Must touch ponytail.
So, you guys now find yourselves. I'm going to assume, Shaylin, that you are sort of holding your dagger on this guy, and keeping him. He's got his hands up. He's surrendered. You guys are now up. You're okay. There are 2 corpses. I'm going to move them out here just so that they're up against the door, but just so that we're not stacking everything up. There are two Red Brand corpses, and there is a live Red Brand in front of Shaylin.
Must continue to fight. Must attack now.
So you want to stand up and move to attack?
Yeah.
Okay, so you use half your movement to get up, so you have 15 feet left, so that's 1, 2, you can get in melee. So you get in melee and you raise your sword.
Okay.
Roll an attack if no one wants to stop him.
He's an unarmed man.
Like the stuff just before.
There he goes.
You hit him, roll damage. You don't need to roll damage, he only has 1 HP left, so you can kill him if you want.
Another head to replace the old head.
So you slash him, and you slash him across the neck, and roll damage for me. Okay. Just so I have an idea of how much damage you're doing to this. 5, 8. You don't get all the way through the neck, but you pretty much like halfway sever his head. Okay. And he falls dead at your guys' feet. So this guy's now.
So I can't take his head.
Well, you can do another chop and chop it off.
Okay.
And it's
just to replace the old one, dude.
Okay, yeah. So you chop this guy's head off. You now have a new head, but the head and the bone are now fallen. They're sitting over on the floor, still wrapped in your cloak, which I'm going to assume you're gonna retrieve.
I just want the new head and the bone and cloak. I don't want the old head.
So you leave the old head, you grab the new head, you have a leg bone, and you re-equip your cloak?
Yeah, sure.
I'll put it on. So you are re-equipped, and the cloak is slightly redder now for the blood that was on the old head, but it is a serviceable cloak. You now find yourselves in the room with 3 dead men. One of them is headless. What would you like to do?
Take my healing potion.
I was gonna say I think we should go out and rest.
You want to leave the dungeon?
Yeah, I mean, isn't the entrance right there?
It is right there.
Save the healing potions, Lord
Okay.
AK.
All right.
So you guys you're gonna leave the dungeon and go back to town.
I thought we were just like in this manor.
Well, yeah, you're in the cellar of this manor. I'm just asking you want to leave.
Is there any
cellar.
place we haven't
Yeah, there is.
searched?
All the way in the back where we were fighting the dude with the eye, there was that one passageway back there.
There's a passage here, there's a passage here, and there's a passage down here you have not checked.
We can search this room. Maybe there's something in there.
You gotta search that room?
Yep.
So you guys go, you all want to go into that room?
Sure.
Yeah.
So you all make your way into that room. And you see a couple of cots. You see some supplies. It's well lit. It's a serviceable little room. The door is sturdy and has a lock on it that is not locked. And you have yourself a little sort of like guard room, if you will. So
we could technically rest here, lock the door.
I don't really know. Is that a good idea?
That's up to you guys.
What if we take turns resting? Are we able to do that, or do we all have to do it at the same time?
Well, do you want to do short rest or long rest?
It is getting late IRL. So I was thinking we go out and do the long rest and kind of... I got to get to bed here soon. So,
Yeah.
what are you guys thinking on that?
Because we can just pause the session here and we can pick it up next week too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, was that an automatic long rest, though?
Well, no.
Okay, then we got a long rest.
Well, no. So if what I'm saying is if you guys want to stop here, we can, and you can decide what to do next week, or you can decide what you want to do now, and we can pick it up from there next week. It's up to you guys what you want to do.
Technically, we could do a long rest, but there's the chance of encounters
Yeah.
while we're resting.
I say we long rest now.
Do you want a long rest? You want to go into town? Do you want to try to do it in the guard room?
Yeah, we'll try to do it. What do you guys think? In the guard room? Lock the door? If at all
seems-
possible.
We're not in any condition for another encounter.
Then we got to head back to town.
Yeah, let's go back to town and long rest.
Yeah.
Okay.
We can come back,
Okay.
right?
Yeah,
I'm
you
still
can.
bleeding here.
Okay, so you guys want to leave the room?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is a point where I am going to metagame a little bit for you guys.
Okay.
This is not a video game. You can leave, but the entire place is also strewn with corpses. The entire this half of the entire compound has Red Brand corpses in it. The cages are open. There's dead skeletons. So I'm letting you know that this is not a video game. So it's
things
up,
won't respawn.
it's up to you how you want to handle this situation, because
May-
your new
may-
D&D your new D&D players, it is possible that what you have done will be discovered.
Oh,
Yeah, I was going to say, essentially, he's trying to hint at that if we leave, there's the possibility that the people left in the dungeon will see the bodies and leave, or prepare for more battles
Yeah.
to come.
I'm not telling you what to do, because
Yes.
it's
Yeah.
my job to manage what you guys want to try to do, but because you're new, I'm giving you sort of I'm letting you know how that the game doesn't, the people in here aren't NPCs who walk around in a set path. They can walk over the entire place. And well, Death in chat said it perfectly. He said, I find the reminder that whatever you can do as a player, the enemies can do is very useful for new players. So whatever you can do, they can also do.
how long is a short rest? It's 1 hour?
1 hour.
Short rest in the guard room would be smart.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just doing- all right.
Okay, so here's the metagame thing. Do you want to hide the corpses in the cistern room?
Yeah, we probably should, huh?
Throw them in the pit, in the pit up there.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys want to drag the bodies in and throw them in that pit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to say that they're in the pit.
Okay.
And I'm not going to make you do a strength check. You're all strong enough to move a corpse.
Especially AK.
You got- Especially AK, he's so strong. The dwarven shoulders. So you guys want to do a short rest within the guard room.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
With
so
the door
you guys go in. Who's gonna try to lock the door?
I think it would have to be AK, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's
Okay,
have
AK,
AK do
you're
it
gonna
with
you're gonna
his
go.
wicked
Hey, AK,
skills.
Make a thieves' tools check for me, please, AK. 2. You put your tools in there, and locking doors is harder than unlocking them for you. And as you turn the tools, you're smart enough to know that you don't get it locked. This door is not. If somebody wants to open it, it's not going to be hard for them to get it.
Mind if I try?
You have these tools? Yes, you may try. The DC will be higher, however, because there's already one failure. $10, $12. What's the DC to unlock? Normal DC is 10. You come in where AK was, and you said, I'll give it a shot. And you put your thieves' tools in, and you find the same level of difficulty. However, there is a slight click. And you get the sense the door is locked. How well it's locked, you're not exactly sure. But the door, when you try to just push the door open, it doesn't go. So it would take more than just a person pushing on it to open it up. Are you satisfied with that?
Can I stack some of these barrels and junk in here?
You can
against the door.
Yes, you absolutely can. The door does swing inward, as per how I mentioned it with the head. So you can put some barrels against the door.
Okay.
So you take some time. How many barrels do you want to push against the door?
2, and then I want to use the just 2.
So you want to take 2 of the full larger barrels that are heavy and push them against the door?
Yeah, and hopefully they're full of pickles. I don't know.
They're full. They're full of. One of them says flour. One of them says sugar. So.
Okay. I want to put those 2 in front of there.
Okay. So you stack them in front of the door, and you now are as secure as it can be. You wish to take a short rest?
Yes.
Let's do
Wonderful. Guys, please take a short rest. So do the short rest thing.
The fork and knife up at the top.
Yep.
Okay.
You have to hit the thing first.
Yep. You have to do the hit dice too. Yes.
Oh, poo.
Just do it again. You're fine.
D8, yeah, okay. Roll. And then hit rest?
Yes. Make sure you hit
I
the
didn't
rest
roll.
button. All right.
Not bad.
As you guys are resting and recuperating, you hear the door rattle a little bit. And you hear somebody from the other side knock on it and say, "Oi! Your rotation." Would somebody like to respond?
I'd like to use.
Hold on.
Okay, sorry. Okay.
Somebody with high deception. So whoever has high deception.
Oi, what are you doing in there?
Who's got it?
I'm plus
The
1.
door rattles a little bit more.
I'm +0.
Mask.
+6.
Yes,
But,
sir.
Get it.
I don't know what to say.
Oi, open up. What do you say?
Tell him you're getting changed.
Give me 20. We're having fun with a lady.
You rolled 21.
Yeah, I did.
All right, mate. Invite me next time, huh? He kind of pounds on the door a little bit, and you hear footsteps walk away.
Oh, well done, man.
Oh,
Well done.
okay.
And with that,
We got
you have
20
finished
minutes.
your short. You have finished your short rest. And you have healed up as much as you are able. And with that, we will end tonight's session.
All right.
That was tense.
Nice save.
Well done, guys. You're doing quite well. Quite well. Okay. Before anybody goes, would anyone like to take a healing potion before we leave?
Winning.
I'm good.
I think I'm good.
I
13
would
out
like
of 19.
one, but I don't have one.
9 out of 19.
You don't have one?
10 out of 20.
I have 13 out of 19, so I should be good. How about I can give mine to whoever's the lowest.
I'm 9.
I'm half health.
You're 9 out of what?
9 out of 19.
They're both about half health.
Technically, I'm lower than half.
Technically, you're higher than half. Half of 19 is 8. No.
What?
Half of 9. No. No, I'm
9
thinking 18.
times
I'm an
2 is
idiot.
18.
I'm dumb.
Man! Math is wrong.
I thought you wouldn't know with your 9 intelligence.
I learned a thing or two.
I don't
Do
have
you
a
guys-
phone
I mean,
here.
I have one too.
So do you guys do
Okay.
AK and Bonita, do you want to give
Yeah.
your healing potions to each of them?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so each of you can go ahead and roll. You can target them and roll healing for them because that's your potion. So AK target Big Hoss and Bonita target Shaylin and roll your healing potion. You restore 7 HP. Shaylin?
Yay.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I click healing, AK. You restore 7 HP, Big Hoss, and you guys are now feeling much better.
Yay.
All right.
Huh.
Your short rest is over. Shaylin's deception has bought you guys a little bit of time to get out of this room and to return to your exploration of the cavern. And with that, we will end tonight's session and we will pick up next week on Friday with, if all things work out, it should be next Friday at 6
Yeah.
p.m. CST.
Next
Yes.
Friday, I will be out of town.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Okay, do we want to try for a different day? Do you want to try for Saturday maybe? Is everybody okay for a Saturday night?
I'm actually going to be gone from the 30th to the 6th.
Okay, do we want to skip next week?
Yeah, if AK's not gonna be here with his ponytail, I don't know, man. I just wouldn't feel the
Yeah.
same.
So Thursday's going to be too late. Yes, we will.
Yeah.
Do you guys want to? Well, okay. How does Tuesday evening work for everyone?
Not
That
well.
work? Oh.
Not well. Okay. Then what we'll do is we'll skip next week.
Okay.
Okay.
We will skip next week and we will pick it up the week after because I would like to make sure everyone's here, as it's going to be very difficult to be like, oh, AK fell unconscious for some reason. So
Now I'm
Yes,
just sitting
we
there
will-
trying to wake him up for 3 hours.
Yeah.
It'll be really cringy
except
to watch.
you would have free access to his ponytail that way.
Way.
All right, man, we should play now. Hold on a minute. It's off the table.
All right. Good job, everybody. That was a really good run.
Oh, it was kind of scary at the end there.
It gets hard. It gets very, very rough. It's one of those things where if it had worked, you would have had like the easiest fight ever, but because it failed, you actually had a very rough time with it. So, but no, you guys did really quite well. I'm very impressed with how you've handled things, and I'm quite surprised you ended up killing the Nothric as easily as you did. That was not supposed to be an easy encounter.
Yeah,
also,
I was worried.
I believe Big Hoss, you get your second wind and action surge back as well.
Oh, really? Okay.
Because you're a fighter and you get them back on a short rest. I don't think any...
Right.
Shaylin, you get spell slots back on a short rest?
Say yes.
I don't remember. I think so. Let me check my spells.
It showed
Yes.
you did. Did you?
Yes, I did.
You do? Okay.
Yep.
Do you get spells back on a short rest, Bonita? You do not.
Oh, poo.
How come my character has like a circle under him?
Because I
standard.
changed your token. I changed your image from the standard one to the one you put with you where you edited your head into a helmet.
No, I was really wearing that, bro. Okay.
I believe you. And that's the token for your character, whereas these are the profile pictures for everyone. So you're running the token, whereas they're running the profile picture.
Oh, okay. Got it.
So that's part of the cost of customizing your character in that manner. So.
Make
right.
one for AK next week.
I am going to mute you guys and end stream,
Okay.
and then I will say goodbye to you guys in a moment. So I'll be right back.
I'm gonna say bye now because the wife's
All right.
trying to sleep. So bye.
All right. Thank you, Mask. Have a good
Peace,
one.
Mask.
All right. Thank you guys for watching. I'm sorry I can't interact a lot with chat. It is a hype character picked out. It's really good. I'm sorry I can't interact a lot, but I'm having so much fun with this, guys. These guys are great. They're so good. They're so fun to play with. So thank you guys so much for watching. I hope it was enjoyable. I hope you had as much fun as I did. We're going to be off for D&D next week, but I should be live tomorrow with Phasmo, with DT, Butter, and Melly. So I hope you would all come around for that. It should be good. I hope you all have yourself a great evening and have yourself a good night. As always, I am Jay, and you are adorable. I'm glad you had fun, Farrell. I really am. So thank you guys. Is Butter live? Oh, Butter's live. We're raiding Butter. We'll raid Butter. All right, we're gonna raid Butter. Thank you guys so much for watching. We'll be the end screen, then I'm gonna raid Butter. So have yourself a good one. As always, I am Jay, and you are adorable. Good night, everybody. Bye.